Yo, what's up? I turned down the volume a little bit because that scared the fuck out of me. I wasn't looking at the screen. And I was not ready to get hit with that fucking Garuda mesh.
Not my chair, not my problem. That's what I say.
Yeah. Have I ever shown you that? Have I ever shown you drinking out of cups? If I haven't, I feel like I should. It's a magical experience of a video. Oh yeah. What's that video? Look it up. Yes. Oh, okay, so you've seen drinking out of cups? Yeah, it's a great video. I remember for like a while, someone the lore behind it was that it was some dude who was tripping balls on something. I think he was like tripping on acid, and they locked him in the closet and they were just recording all the crazy shit he was saying. But no, it was just like some comedian who was just doing like this, I guess, New Jersey accent. It's a Long Island accent, and he was just coming up with the most random shit to say, just trying to stay in character. But then it just became like complete nonsensical like bullshit. You couldn't remember the name? Yeah. It's called Drinking Out of Cups. If you see a thumbnail with a talking lizard wearing a Native American warrior hat, what are those things called? Lives in a teepee.
No way.
Yeah, all the dumb shit he says. I just love the really dumb visuals, like the part where he's like, "There's a kid in the back going crazy," and then there's like a little like shitty 3D model of like a child dancing in the background. Dumb shit. It's such a weird fucking video. Oh yeah, I have to show you this one. Snake, check out my favorite one. It's my favorite chat command. I need to fix it because it kind of fucked up. I don't know if you can see that like it doesn't fully rotate. I kind of have to redo that one. I really want to use the other one, the everything is whack video, and just fucking and edit the shit out of it to make it really goofy looking. His hair, whack. His gear, whack. The way he doesn't smile when he talks, whack. His footsteps. I fucking like that. I love, but the energy at the end when he's like, "Me, I'm tired as fuck." I love that video. That's my favorite video. I'm surprised I've never goddamn seen that video. Someone used it as like a fucking clip in the middle of like some YouTube video, and I was like, "What is that? That sounds hilarious." I've never fucking seen it. No one ever showed me these things. Oh, look, it's fucking the nips. It's my personal humanoid nipple. The sentient nipple has arrived. Oh, would you look at that? Alright. Well, counter's down. There's a few people here. Let's fucking go. Where's the thing? There it is. Yeah! Alright. Let's just jump into the fucking game. What, is he a GD asshole? Oh, what is he, a goddamn asshole? No way.
The hell he's doing? It's such a great video.
What are you talking about? Drinking out of cups?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's so much dumb, weird, quotable shit in that
Lead
video.
me to the bridge. Fuck you.
Look at Mr. Walkway over here. Walk me to the walkway. Fuck you. Lydiana, what's up? I'm the tree meister. Oh, we're talking about one of my favorite like bizarre nonsensical videos called Drinking Out of Cups.
You're a god.
If you have a few minutes to see some weird shit, if you've never seen it, I'm always there to save you from boredom. Oh, that's so good. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm able to help you. But yeah, Lydiana, if you want to really kill some boredom in a few minutes, look up a video called Drinking Out of Cups. If you see a thumbnail with a talking lizard on it, you're on the right path. And it's a good time. Bunch of weird, nonsensical stuff. But yes, I am back in Myst, and I'm going to show you guys the conclusion to this amazing game, so that we can move on to its sequel,
Just
which is
capture
way
your
better.
screen and we watch it together.
I could do that.
You could do that, but like, my YouTube account logged in.
That's right. You're gonna see all my fucking hentai furry porn thumbnails, and I don't want to. I don't want anyone to. Just look it up yourself. Stop playing. Stop being fucking lazy. All my FNAF fanfics. Oh god, yes.
I can't have y'all see my bookmarks.
It's just nothing but all the bookmarks just say Rule 34 of what was the name of the female chicken girl or duck girl, whatever the fuck she is from FNAF? Chica. It's like 50 fucking thumbnail. All you see is like 50 tabs open, and they all say Rule 34 Chica. Yeah, we're not.
Oh, actually, there is a way around it. You could open it on Edge.
How about I don't? That's too much work. I'm already in Myst. I need to help the boys. Microsoft Edge. Why would you open the same pick 50 times? No, it's the thing is there's several different picks, but they're all Rule 34 picks. All right. All right. Do you guys want to see all the different endings, or no? It's the same pick. I need all the picks differently, so that way I can just click on any random tab and I'll be fine. That way I don't get lost. That way I never lose my picture. Go for all the endings? Alright, cool. Alright, if anyone remembers what's been going on the last time. If I do it right? Alright, cool. Alright, who do you want to save first? Do you want to save Cirrus or Akinar? Do you want to save Red Book Boy or Blue Book Boy? Dante or Virgil? Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, Dante and Virgil. Oh my god. Dante and Virgil were also red and blue. Oh, by the way, I was actually kind of wrong about the developers. Cirrus and Akinar, the guys who play the two brothers, in real life, they were two brothers. Well, they still are brothers, but they're the two guys that worked on the game, and they're brothers in real life, and when they needed actors to play the two brothers in the game, they just decided to do it themselves. But Akinar is a little special. He also played the dad, Atris. So the guy in this book and the guy in the blue book are the same person, and this guy are actually brothers in real life, which is kind of fun. The fact that they're playing like evil brothers in their own game that they created. Alright, no one's made a choice, so I'm gonna pick blue because I like the color blue. You like red more? Too late. Well, whatever. I'm gonna show you all of them. So, here we go. Also... Actually, no, I don't need to save it. 1 second too late. Yeah, as soon as I picked up the blue page. Alright, here we go. So this is what happens if I save Akinar, the really crazy one that has all the dead bodies in his rooms. There we go. Does it do it automatically, or do I have to open the book? Nope, just automatically. Oh, I got an achievement called I'm Free. Crazy is good? Well, check it out.
Oh yes, I'm free! Oh, I feel alive! And how do you feel, my friend? Oh, and what have we here? Perhaps the pages you worked so hard for?
So yeah. So now I'm the one who's trapped in the book, and he's like, oh, you're trapped in the book, and I'm free. Fuck you. And he starts yanking all the pages back out.
Perhaps You all see the world from my point of view. Yes. Oh.
What a nice guy. I know, right?
That's my brother.
And after I went through all that trouble to save him.
Maybe someone will rescue you someday.
What's kind of crazy about this is that, like, before I showed up and none of the pages were returned, this was his life. Just sitting in a black void with blue static screaming in his ear all day. So I'm not surprised that he went insane. Well, but then again, he was probably insane before he got trapped. So yeah, that's bad ending number 1. And I think it just loops this forever until I decide to, like, load a save. Or I think he just closes the book and the game fades to black and I'm just stuck here forever. Yeah. Oh, cool. There's credits. Oh, I don't think I remember ever seeing this. Maybe someone will rescue you someday. I can sleep all day. Oh, that'd be nice. You know, they never really explain how the trap books work. Well, in the sequel, I think they do. In one of the journals, they explain how the trap books work. I don't know how these guys, like, sustain themselves, because it doesn't... I don't know if there's food and water in this place. Alright, well, that's the bad ending number 1. Okay, let's go back. Alright, let's, in an alternate reality where I wasn't that stupid to save the crazy psychopath. And yes, I did memorize the pattern. Actually, I forgot and I had to, like, go back and learn it again. Alright, so that's the Akinar ending. And here's the ending you wanted, Lydiana. Let's go save Cirrus instead. Fun fact, the first time I originally played this game and I didn't know about the endings, I actually saved Cirrus because I thought he was the good one. Because Akinar is so obviously evil. Lanyata, hey. Yeah, I did. Well, just now. Because when I rebooted the game, I kind of forgot it for a minute. But the pattern's not that hard to remember. Not that hard to forget. It's kind of like down diagonal, and then like a little L shape here, and then like a little block there. Wait, hello, Lanyata. How you doing? Welcome to my streaming of Myst, and eventually the sequel. By the way, I'm playing the Masterpiece Edition. Sup, Poppy? Oh. Just man, you're already calling me Pop? Damn. Alright, here we go. Now we got... Nice, the achievement for this one is You Fool. But yeah, I saved this guy the first time I played the game, which was fun.
Oh, yes! Yes. I'm free! Oh, thank you, my friend. My dear friend.
Apparently this guy did not like his acting in this game. I think it's fucking amazing.
You stupid fool! It looks like perhaps...
Have I heard of a game called Helix? Yes. I've actually been wanting to play Helix. It looks amazing and I love the soundtrack. Specifically the soundtrack to 2. I plan on playing it eventually. I might stream it.
No.
I don't know if I'll play the first one though. The first one's kind of wonky looking. I do really want to play the second one though.
I hope you enjoy your new home as much as I enjoyed it.
The first one's like $3. Who knows? Maybe I'll stream both of them.
I can't see you.
How long of a game is it though? The second one is nuts.
You're in the books.
I might play the first one just to know what the story is. But I really want to play 2 because I love the actual like full motion, stop motion animation stuff. No clue, but it's an RPG. I see.
The same as hello. Oh, I can know.
Yeah, it has a very like Earthbound kind of vibe. That's what pulled you into. Looks sick. Hell yeah. The music though. The music in 2 is my favorite thing. I actually like have been unironically listening to it in my free time. But yeah, stick around on this channel. I think on Sundays, maybe once I'm done with Myst and Riven, I'll eventually play that one. I also want to play. Alright, what do I get? So I got a little note. I hope you enjoy your new home as much as I enjoyed it. Yada yada. Why are they both assholes except you saving them? Well, so the plot is basically when you get here, you don't know anything about any of the characters. You just show up and you're like, all right, cool. I guess I'm stuck on this island now. How do I get out of here? And you get a clue from Atris saying that one of his 2 sons trapped him, but he doesn't know which one. So you know one of the 2 kids are evil. You just don't know who, and that they betrayed Atris. But when you talk to the 2 of them, one is like, I'm the good one, my brother's the evil one. And then the other one says, no, but I'm the good one, my brother's the evil one. And as you explore all the worlds, you find out that they're both evil. And the plot twist is, psych, they're both bad guys and they're both trying to screw you over. And you have to go here, instead of getting the blue or red page, they both warn you, do not touch the green book. So what you gotta do is, you gotta touch that green book. Hey, see? Look how easy this pattern is to remember. Already memorized it. So instead of saving the boys, you go here. And there's Atris.
Who the devil are you? Don't come here to Dunny, not yet.
Also,
I have many questions for you.
he warned you not to come here because his... Well, you'll hear him.
Where should I begin? Perhaps my story is in order. My name is Atris. I feel you've met my sons, Cirrus and Achenar, in the red and blue books on Myst Island.
I'm tempted not to do it, but at the same time, I want to do the bad ending with him.
My works, my writings. Oh, I wrote many books that linked me to fantastic places. It's an art I learned from my father.
This fellow looks like the most elaborate game for choose your adventure books. Oh my god.
Red and blue books. Those were different.
Not only do you choose your adventure, but you get to go into the book yourself.
Over greedy explorers who might
That's kind of the vibe that this game... Yeah, I think that's the vibe that they were going for. The whole plot that there's like a civilization that can create books that you can go into and explore the worlds that they describe. Pretty cool shit. I love the lore. Like, it's really interesting.
We had many journeys together.
As soon as I beat this one, I'll go straight into the sequel because the sequel really delves into the world building. Books is for stupids.
See the greed growing in them.
Look at a snake is clearly an avid book reader, as you can tell.
Their imaginations went wild. They dreamed
Never
of
learned nothing from reading no damn books.
Of course, they did not know the books were traps. They begged me for access to those books, and I, of course, denied them. Oh, they devised a plan. An evil
I'm be
no
interfectual.
idea to what extent their
So much
greed had
interfects.
progressed. Their own mother. Oh, my own dear Catherine.
They only gave him Gatorade when he was born.
They used her to lure me.
Gatorade got electrolytes and shit.
Of course, I could return to Myst, except they removed a single page from my Myst linking book. I cannot return without that page. You, my friend, can bring that page to me. Oh, I pray you believe my story above the lies that my sons have told you.
Alright.
If you could find it in yourself to return that page to me here in Dunny.
So for a brief summary, he's basically like, hey,
Justice to my
I know my
sons
2 sons have been telling you a bunch of bullshit, but they're both assholes apparently, and they trapped me in here without a way to go back home.
Please hurry.
If you can get me the page to my book, I can go back home and I can probably help you out. But this is a real fun ending if I show up without the page. I almost feel bad for doing this because the way he talks to you is like so disappointed. So here we are. Turn on the log. Here we are in the Dunny ruins. So this is the ruins of the civilization that created the books. And he's like one of the last surviving members. So let's go talk to him. Did you not take my warning seriously? Nice.
Ah, my friend. return, we meet face to face.
I actually feel bad for doing
Page, did
this.
you bring the page?
This is the dumb ending. The page? What page? Oh, you needed the...
Bring the page.
Oh, that's right.
You didn't bring the page. What kind of fool are you? Did you not take my warning seriously? Welcome to Dunny. You and I will live here forever.
That last disappointing look of just like, this fucking idiot. That's it. We're stuck here forever now. Welcome to Dunny, you're not. Okay, so they added these little endings. This wasn't here in the original game. The game will just stay here, like this. Nothing would happen. He'll just be like, oh, well, we're stuck here forever. You're an idiot. And he'll go back to writing his book, and then that's it. You have no choice but to go back to a previous save and try to figure it out. It makes you feel bad because like there's like a moment where he's angry at you, but then it just turns into like immediate like just pure disappointment. All right, so the real way to end the game is there's like a hidden note that you find somewhere in the game telling you where the last page is hidden. Well, it tells you about like a secret safe. Disappointment's a gift too. The gift of disappointment. Yeah, that's what my parents called me. There we go. There's that last page. Alright, that was fun going through all the bad endings. It's been a while since I've seen any of those cutscenes. Disappointment, the gift that keeps on giving. Shit, nope. Before you could just like click and drag and they'll pop up, but I guess I can't do that here. Alright, now they get the real ending. Even though I already have the page, but like, you know. What's up, buddy? Look, it's your paper. Look at it. Look.
Who the devil are you?
Who the devil am I? Who the devil are you?
Not yet. Oh,
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, remember. What's up, Informal? Yeah, I didn't finish the game last time, so I'm finishing it today.
where should I begin?
Well,
Perhaps my
it's gonna take me very like short period of time to finish this, and then I'm gonna play Riven like right after.
You've met my son, Cirrus and Agonor.
What's up, dude?
Blue books.
What's up, people?
Myst Island in my library. My library contains my works, my writings.
Well, we already heard this shit. Yeah, what's up? Here's your page.
Fantastic places.
Actually, I think there's even an ending where like, if you show up at the page, he'll reach out for it, and you can just not give it to him, and he'll get mad. I'm doing right. Yeah, I'm doing good too. Today was like a pretty like annoying day at work. Oh, and the music's even different. It's more uplifting. Fuck, I didn't even notice that. The music is like all creepy and like ominous if you come in here without the page, but now that I have the page, it's like, yay! The game's... you got the happy ending. But yeah, today was kind of a shit day at work, but I'm excited now that I'm streaming one of my favorite games as I grew up.
Give it to me.
So, click. There you go.
You've done the right thing.
Got memed by Mike B.
I have a difficult choice to make.
Oh. I see. You also know the B. You know that son of a bitch. Nah, fuck that guy. Honestly, like lately, I don't even fucking interact with him. I'm literally just sitting on my counter. It's just boring as shit. Ah. Oh, so your name is Lenyata.
My sons have
How you doing,
betrayed
dude?
me. I know what I must do.
Welcome to my streaming channel.
I shall return shortly.
How does Lenyata equal Lenin? What kind of fucking math is that? Oh, there he goes. Bye, Atris. I think if I like turn around and turn back real quick, he'll be there, but like the dialogue won't kick in. So I gotta actually like sit here and wait for him to murder his own sons, apparently, because that's what he does. Ah, here we go. What's up, Atris?
It is done. Oh, I have many questions for you, my friend, but
Yeah, dude.
waiting cannot wait.
Welcome to my channel, guys.
I fear that my long delay may have already had a catastrophic impact on the world in which my wife Catherine is being held hostage.
What the hell is... I don't know if you're using emotes, but in my chat it just shows like the little square that says OBJ on
All
it.
I have to offer you is the library on the island of Myst.
Were those emotes?
The books that are contained there. Feel free to explore at your
It's like a
leisure.
bunch of little squares and then exclamation uptime. So I don't know what you're doing.
Let's put exclamation up time.
Interesting.
You will no longer have my sons to deal with.
Yay, his sons have been dealt with. Yeah. Well, you should know who Dragon Hughes is.
Oh, and one more favor. I'm fighting a foe much greater than my sons could ever have imagined.
What?
At some point in the future, I may find it necessary to request your assistance. Till that point, you're free to enjoy the exploration from my library on Myst. And thank you again.
Cool. Now we got the happy ending. Now, I'm excited for this because this is where the game is supposed to end. He's supposed to be like, cool, you can go back to Myst and hang out.
Oh,
Yeah.
the book. You can use the Myst linking book to return to Myst.
There you go. There's the book. So now I can just click on the book, go back to Myst, and explore it to my heart's content. Yay! So here's the thing. In the original game, this is where it ends. And then you could just freely roam around Myst and do whatever the fuck you want. I don't like the little, like, cut to black with a little note that says, yay, you beat the game. I'd rather, like, in the original one, like, he just points to the book, like, yeah, use the book, go back, you can explore all you want, and then he'll just go back to writing his book and he'll leave you the fuck alone. And that's it. Like, the game ends once you decide to stop playing. But since I'm playing the Masterpiece Edition, we're going to get a little extra world for me to explore, which I've never seen with my own two eyes. So that's going to be really fucking fun. Alright, let me turn it down. Whoop, whoop. Okay. And, that's... Oh! That wasn't there before. But yeah, here's, where Cirrus and Achenar used to be. Now there's just some black scorch marks. Pretty... You know, he could have just taken the books and, I don't know, thrown them in the trash or something, but, like, didn't have to fucking set them on fire. Shit. Keep looking up like an idiot. Metal. It's crazy because his own sons. His own two kids. But then again, it makes a lot of sense once you play the sequel and you meet his dad. Huh, if you think Atris's kids are a bunch of assholes, wait till you meet Gen. Yeah, the whole Atris family is kind of fucked up. But yeah, let's see what the fuck this is. So this is all going to be new to me. I've never seen this before. Alright, well, time to do some reading. Hope you guys like story time. But first, some rum time. Alright, here we go. Alright, rhyme. I have named it. A desolate age with a beauty that is quite different than I had expected or imagined. The intricate feathers of ice that fall from the sky are awe-inspiring. I feel as though I could sit and watch them for hours. And through it is cold here. And though it is cold here like I have never experienced before, I find myself enjoying the change of temperature, for it is unlike any other place I have ever seen. Yay. Oh, the little tentacle monster. They're still showing up on the screen, right? Because I'm not able to see, like, OBS, because this thing's taking up the entire... Right?
I'm like a minute delayed.
No, that's right. I keep forgetting that, like, I have to wait, like...
I'm like...
I have to wait till I'm done with the stream for you to see, like, the beginning of it. So it's so stupid how shitty this is on mobile. Okay.
No, I'm on tablet. That's why it's like.
Oh well, if you were on a phone, I'd literally have to wait till tomorrow for you to see it.
No, it's worse on.
It's
You're gonna have
so
to wait till like next year.
yeah, it's fucking absurd. It's so weird. All right, let's continue with this little general entry because I've never read this before. So we're talking about Rime, a new world. I'm probably gonna end up exploring it. I guess somewhere in this book is gonna tell me how to get there. All right, perhaps the oddest thing is the silence. Although the wind blows on occasion, when it ceases, there is a suffocating silence that falls on this place, broken only by the distant cries of unseen creatures. That sounds pleasant. Can't wait to visit it. I've visited 3 times, and I'm sure now that this age will provide the environment I need. I believe the cold temperature is necessary for obtaining the correct resonance. Examining the structure of the books is ever more perplexing. Okay, I guess he's doing some experimental shit. But I am driven onward by my need to understand. The great tree of possibilities can never be fully grasped, but I must at least try to find one particular branch. On the subject of enlightenment, I would also like to find the cause of the mysterious lights that shine in the darkness here, though I never assumed that I would be able to build especially fast here. The speed at which I am progressing is somewhat disappointing. I do think I will bring Sirius and Akinar as well as some of the machinery from Selentic. Okay, so this is something he did before his kids screwed him over and his wife got trapped. Akinar chose to stay with Catherine, but Sirius was rather excited to come. He has spent the last few days here with me, helping me with the beginning phases of construction. He too seems to enjoy the ice and cold weather. He is intrigued with the crystals that we have brought with us. He has been a big help, as have others, and I hope to be able to bring my experiments here soon. Hey, Leon. You're doing good? That's good. How you liking my story reading voice? Is this putting you to sleep? This is like perfect for you because like you always have such a hard time going to sleep. Tonight Sirius and I found a wondrous spot to view the lights, although it seems they decided to hide from us. After sitting in the cold winds for over 2 hours, we saw nothing. It was rather disappointing. Sirius will return to Myst tomorrow. He has been tremendous aid to me, and I'm thankful for his willingness to help. The hard part of the construction is over, although I have decided after tonight that I would like to add some kind of observation post. I won't be finished as soon as I had hoped, although I'm fairly certain it will be worth the delay in the long run. Not at all. I mean, my reading, or whether or not my reading is all that good. Alright, well, I'm going to read it anyways because I really want to know how this goes. Damn, you don't like my voice? Is that what you're trying to say? I feel insulted. Have decided to take a break from the construction now that the tunnel is almost complete and I have been able to set up a temporary space where the crystals will not be stimulated. I'm quite convinced that with the right diffraction resonance, certain properties of the ink can be simulated. Just can't sleep to it. Oh, so I'm keeping you awake, that's what it is. But I thought my voice was relaxing. I know, I've actually like went back and rewatched some of these videos and it's so weird listening to your own voice. Even after like hearing it several times, it's still like one of those weird things. Oh, my voice is relaxing, you just can't sleep to it. I see. I'm sorry. Alright. Catherine still finds it absurd to think that I'm crazy to assume I will be able to view ages with stones. But her unusual pessimism has not convinced me to stop trying. I came too close to success on Everdunes. Yeah, I know you have trouble sleeping. But at least you have me to entertain you at these ridiculously late hours for you. Glad to be a form of entertainment. Alright, let's... How much do I have to read? Okay. Not that much. I'm almost done with this book. I'm fairly certain now that temperature indeed does not have an effect on the crystals, but I have realized that temperature alone is not enough to cold dampen some of the sympathetic harmonics, but a more active suppressor is necessary. I've acquired some geodes with a pure protected crystalline interior. Thin slices of the geodes below each crystal provided a stabilizing effect and even amplified the clean frequency slightly. So there's a lot of scientific shit going on just for writing books, I guess. After quite a bit of experimentation with the shapes and colors, I was able to capture the blurry image within a book. Though the link would never work, there was clearly an age on the other side. I can hardly wait to return and tell Catherine. Oh. I feel like I should finish the shaft to my observation post while I have the machinery here, perhaps tomorrow morning. So I guess he's trying to come up with a alternate method to travel between ages without having to use the books and the art of writing. So that's interesting. That's an interesting bit of lore in this world. The lights were beautiful again last night. They had not shown themselves for so long that I had almost forgotten their beauty. I still must find the cause. Feeling rather overwhelmed with what remains to be done. The crystals have not been perfected, the shaft is not finished, nor is the observation post, or even lab. I have not seen Catherine for some time, and I long to spend more time with Akinar and Cirrus. Besides all of that, there are, far away in the back of my mind, the thoughts of my people and our lost city. I dreamt again of them last night. Ah, so he was there when Dunny went to shit, I'm assuming. Kind of fucked with him, I guess. I've only seen the city in its worst conditions, and still its beauty overwhelmed me. Even now, as I visualize how majestic it must have been before the destruction caused by Viovis and Agarus. It amazes and saddens me. Apparently there's a book called Myst, the Book of Atris, and there's a series of books that go into the lore of the Myst worlds that take place before the first game. I'm tempted to read at least the first one. I hear the first one's really good. I hear that the second and third one are kind of disappointing and kind of a mess when it comes to world building. But I blame that on the fact that, well, I'll go into more, but I watched a little documentary explaining the making of this game and basically the history of the game, because there's 5 of them. There's Myst, Riven, then there's Exile, which is the third one, then Myst 4 Revelations, and Myst 5 End of Ages. And there's these MMOs that existed in between. So far, Myst and Riven are the good ones, and then 3, 4, and 5 just go down in value as you keep playing. Apparently, 3 is okay. 4 and 5 are kind of shitty. They're only worth it if you're a diehard fan, which I think I'm enough to want to play the entire series. I wouldn't mind seeing how they end the story, but I hear it's not that good. And considering that some of the people that worked on the first 2 games didn't come back to make the rest of the series. But enough of that. I'm fairly certain that Dunny is not dead as my father believed. I'm convinced that there must be some who managed to escape the destruction and even now continue to survive in separate ages. Within me is an urging to take the chance and return to Dunny to find these survivors and properly rebuild our city. However, I can do nothing until I am certain of the fate of my father. If my plan failed, if I missed a single book when attempting to trap him on Riven, then he has been free all along. If that is true, then all that stands between him and the ages I have now written is the link from Dunny to Myst. As much as I wish to return to Dunny without knowing the state of my father, I cannot risk reestablishing that link. So a little bit of foreshadowing to the next game. That's the whole plot. Is his dad is trapped in Riven, and where he sent us to go deal with him because Atris, even though now that he's free, he has to stay here working on the book that he's writing in. Yeah, I'll get more into that once I play that game. I must observe my father without reestablishing that link. It has taken several years, and there have been many dead ends. But I have partially succeeded. Now that I have managed to view another age using the crystals, it is only a matter of time until I view Riven. Whoops. At least I hope. Catherine will have her ideas, but All of these things, and I miss her greatly, will return to rhyme later, when my mind has cleared. Okay, so this is really interesting. They're actually like, they added in a little bit of like extra story to link this game's plot to the sequel. Okay, so this looks like the viewer in the room. Okay, so there's a button in the back, right? This is the front side, I'm assuming this is the back side with an extra button. 2735. Alright, 2735 is all I need to remember. Oh shit, it's nighttime. Flashlight. Actually excited to explore this extra world because this was put in like way after the game was finished. Okay, so... Ah, that's right. There was always a way to get back here in the original game, but there was never a button or anything here. Wait, no, if I remember correctly, that book had the number 40 written into it. So maybe that's what I have to do. Alright, let's see. Okay, 40. Maybe I have to turn this on first? Oh! Achievement unlocked inside. Fuck, now I don't remember that number. It was 2735 or some shit? What the fuck is this? Okay. Alright, I'm pretty sure it was 2735. Okay, that looked like the spaceship. Let's see. Might be down here. Ah! Oh, that's new. Hello. Right? That means it worked, right? I'm gonna assume that did something outside. Fuck, why is this so dark? Well, nighttime. It's so weird there being a nighttime. Okay. Did I? Oh! Hello. Okay. A new age it is. Well, first, I'm gonna save this real quick. Yeah, I'll save on top of the other one. Just in case. Just in case I get trapped there or some shit. Because I'm dumb and I probably won't figure it out. Oh, hello. The music is so cool. Alright. I'm excited. Are you guys excited to explore a new world? Check this out. I've never been here before. This is gonna be fun. It's so interesting playing a game that I haven't played in 10 years and being surprised by like, well, not surprised necessarily because I knew there was more to the game than in the original. But it's nice. The fuck was that? Yeah, let's get the fuck off this bridge. But yeah, I don't like the sound of that shit. Oh, could it stop? Okay. But yeah, it's like I was saying, imagine playing like an old like fucking, I don't know, some NES game that you haven't played since you were like 5 years old, and then all of a sudden you get to play it, and you know the whole game like the back of your hand, and all of a sudden you're like, oh cool, you get to play a new level that you just never knew existed or some shit. I don't know. Okay, looks like there's a building up. All right, well I guess. Hello? Knock knock, housekeeping. Alright. I don't like that noise. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. Okay. Does that do anything? No. What the fuck is this? Oh! I could just go back to Myst right away. Interesting. I thought there was going to be some like crazy, ridiculous puzzle I was going to have to solve before getting the book. Okay. I guess these are like the picture of the rocks that he was using. Okay then. So what now? Am I really that dumb? I couldn't beat the original game without a guide, so this is gonna be interesting. Having to actually do something on my own without relying on memory. Is there anywhere else I can fucking go? Ah! Look at that. Okay. I'm guessing that's gonna let me turn on the little furnace. Alright, let's turn this on. Hey! Now it's nice and warm. Let me guess. What's... Oh! Oh, everything was frozen. Oh, now the book is not frozen. I wonder if I could have used it before. Oh, this looks nice. It's quaint. Oh, there we go. I unfroze the door. Kind of... yeah, I'm creepy in here. They're up, okay. Up or down? I don't know. Down? Wrong answer. Well, there was like a little building at the top of the mountain, so... I'd like to think that in-game, like, I am actually like a person holding like a cup of rum and just walking around these worlds like... what the fuck? Oh, that's pretty. That noise isn't. Oh, wait. I like. All right, I like blue. I like color blue. You're watching me play stuff? Yeah, you're actually watching me like do stuff for the first time, which is interesting. This is the part I was most excited to play this game for. Here you go. For you, Lydiana, since you like red. Oh yeah, that's pretty. I don't know what any of this does. Alright, I can't move while that's doing stuff, so... So is that really it? There's nothing else to it? Alright, let's leave it on red. Wait. No, can't go up. So what the hell am I supposed to do now? See, now you get to see like me play this game as a dumb person because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing at this point. Oh, there's down. Okay. Should I go back to Myst? Maybe that book had some clues. Let's see. Let's see what happens if I go back to Myst. Can I just go back to Myst? Okay. Can I stand on this? Oh god, the rum's making me all hiccupy. Alright, let's... I want to read... No, I want... Where's the book? Wait, can I not? Wait. Yeah. Something about resonances and crystals and... This is written in blue ink. Maybe the color blue is important? I don't know. Alright, cool. Cool. Okay, there's gotta be more to this age. There's no way that it's just like, hey, you get to show up, it's snowy, and then whatever. There's gotta be something else. Is it about to be daytime? That noise is creepy as shit. And the only clue I have from the book is the color blue. Maybe the color blue is important. No, can't yank the poster off. Be able to look over here. Maybe. No. Aha! Hey, look at me! He was fucking smart. Pen? Floaty orb thingy? What's in here? Fuck all? Alright. Well, there's a book. Yay, reading time. Something formal. Isn't this exciting? Watching my brain actually like catch fire trying to solve puzzles. Actually trying to solve puzzles on my own and not just remembering them from 10 years ago. Alright, we got another story time. Let's go. Alright, before spending any more time... Well, let's see how long this one is. Okay, this isn't that long. Before spending more time with my experiments, I have decided that I must finish construction. I have brought both Cirrus and Aknar to... That's gonna get on my nerves. I want to drunkenly just go outside like, hey, shut the fuck up, I'm trying to read! Alright. So, Cirrus and Aknar are with him. The shaft is almost finished, as if as is the observation post. Both boys prefer it inside where it is warm, protected from the cold. I would too. Akinar sits in the observation post for hours, and Sirius is consumed with the crystals and the glimpses of ages that we are able to see. Neither of them show any real desire to leave. I cannot remember the last time my son spent so much time in an age with me. After much more experimenting with the shapes of the crystals, we were able to get a nearly perfect view of an age inside of the book. Sirius wanted the link immediately, not understanding the link was only visual without the ink. Okay? Sirius wanted the link immediately, not understanding that the link was only visual. Without the ink, the crystals do not bind onto a particular age. Oh, so the crystals let you see other worlds. The ink is what lets you travel there. Interesting lore stuff. We're finding out some shit. Right. Because of this, the crystals have an interesting side effect. It is possible to change the crystals and watch the age change, while in reality we are seeing a vast number of distinct, though similar, ages displaying the current age defined by the crystals. It appears as though we are changing the original age. Okay? I'm more confused. I feel like I'm getting more information and understanding less. Next are the lights. My sons seem much more interested in the lights of the night sky now. Their only interest is in the crystals seem to be whether or not we can view Channelwood or Stoneship, two ages I have not seen in a long while. It is possible to view the ages, although the time it would take to find the correct combination would be prohibitive. I do not consider my task with the crystals complete, but I would rather keep Sirius and Akinar excited and here, so we will move on to the lights. I think it is better to keep Riven from them, and so it is just as well that we move on to something else. Oh, that sounds familiar. That last one kind of sounded like a whale of some kind. Well, they all sound like whale noises, but I feel like that noise is like a specific animal. Anyways, I will view that place later. The lights are curious, although I originally thought the effect to be an organic one. I now believe it to be electromagnetic in origin. I think the effect would be triggered somehow. It's something that we'll have to try, and if Sirius and Akinar have their way, it will be soon. I've never seen either of them so interested in my experiments, and I do not want to dampen their enthusiasm. It seems I have forgotten about the crystals now. I'm not sure either of my sons was expecting the amount of work it would take. It has turned out to be a challenge working above the cold waters where the wind cuts through clothing and skin like a sharp knife. Still, even amidst the dark cold, they are driven to complete the task. It is a side of them that I have not seen before. Another hard day, but we have erected the first of the towers. I'm too tired to write tonight. It has been a week. The second and third towers are up. We only need to connect the power. I'm exhausted, as are Sirius and Akinar. However, they have no intention of quitting, and that drives me. The towers are finished, as is the power to each of them. Power will be conducted directly through the saline sea, alleviating, there we go, the need for stringing wires and enabling us to locate the towers a comfortable distance away. Most of the remaining work can be accomplished, inside of which I am grateful. I'm tired of the cold. I look forward to the warm beaches of Myst Island. Perhaps we all deserve a break. We only spent a day with Catherine before returning. We were here only a minute before we again began to experiment with the towers and the electromagnetic discharges. We were able to create an arc for the first time between the two towers. Its reflection in the cold waters was magnificent. We are close now. Tomorrow, after adjusting the voltage, we will know just how close. The beauty is awe-inspiring at our command. Multicolored waves of light dance across the dark sky. Brilliant flashes of white lightning that make the display even more amazing precede them. The boys are convinced they will be able to bring their mother here, and though she usually refuses to use the books, I'm becoming convinced that she would come, or at least I hope. It's very interesting that in a few of the different stories, Catherine's mentioned to like really not like using the linking books. Could be because of her experience with Gen. Alright, as for me, I must return to Myst or some other warm place. There is more to be accomplished here, but I long for the sun and will spend some time under its glow before returning. Catherine did not come after I told her of my intentions to use the crystals to view Riven. She is not consumed with the setup of the geodes and the crystals and encourages me daily. I try to uncover the combination that will allow me to view of that age. Cirrus and Achenar did not come this time. I must return to Everdunes. I believe that the few of the crystals I left in Everdunes may help me here. Catherine has returned home for now, but she will meet me on Myst Island in 3 days. I think I will be ready then. I wonder if these crystals are important to something. So maybe I'll write that down. Alright, one looks like a tall V, one looks like a little tiny V, one's like a tall whatever, and then the other one's like 3 little points. I'll do it that way to remember. I'm pretty sure that's important. Towers. Nothing else I can interact with? Wait. Ooh. So the elevator's facing the other way and I went down, so this should be a new area. Oh, creepy music. Ah, hello. Can I click any of this? Ooh, it is real, the work of your hands, the touch of my dreams, I think it says there? I've left my dream for you. I'm only yours, Catherine. Okay, let's see. This music is both kind of nice and ominous, and I don't like it. So this is like a little short looking V. Let's call it red. A little geode tower that's green. Green is not a creative color. Blue. It's a weird little tiny one. It's like yellow. What's this one? A little two-pronged purple one. Nope. I want to go. Wait. Drawer. Ah. Okay, so there's more to the geodes. Anything over here? Oh, there's a little bed. What's that a drawing of? Oh, cool. Just lets me lie down. Oh. Okay, so... What the fuck is that? Ah. How do I change the color though? Ah. Alright, let's get the shape first, I guess. this one was right, and then this one was like... This is exactly what I was worried about, having to actually use my brain. Now the question... Alright, I can't click on anything without... Under the table? Wait. What are you talking about? There's nothing down there. There's this thing, but like... Yeah, it doesn't let me do anything. I think... Made me look. Ah, you fucking bitch. I don't know, maybe you saw some shit I don't see. I literally don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. What's that? There's gotta be something to it. Maybe, alright. Now there was, wait, no buttons. No buttons. Alright, maybe. What does this do? Turn me around. Or maybe. Right? That's like regular white or whatever the fuck. Maybe I have to like change the color of this shit. And then it lets me change because there's yellow. There's blue, there's green, there's blue and black. Let's do like, let's see what blue does. Maybe this affects the weird little gems back there. I really hope that's not the case because I don't want to go back up and down the elevator over and over again. But if that's the case, then fuck. I really want to see. Right, let's see. So that was blue, right? No, that did jack shit. The other book had a formation that kind of looked like this. Then that. So like using the gems and these weird books. I think I'm too sober for this. I don't want to look it up because I would like to like for once in my life solve a Myst puzzle on my own, but it's how do I change the colors? Alright, anywhere else I click will make me go away. Okay, let's try something else. One's colored red, one's green, blue, yellow, purple. Alright, for sure the shape in the middle is this one, the shape on the side... No, the shape on the side is like this. Where is it, where is it? That one. Maybe this, right? I wish I could just like take the paper with. Okay, so I got the shapes right. Those are the right shapes. How the fuck do I change the colors? Alright, these are the right shapes. They have to be. You know what it is? I'm not drinking enough rum. That's what it is. Ah. Alright, starting to think a little bit more clearly. Alright, we got the shapes. Now the question is, how do I make them change the color? Right, the flashlight doesn't have anything to do with this, right? It'd be funny if there actually was something under the desk I'm supposed to look at. Man, I'm dumb. No wonder I couldn't figure this shit out as a kid. Alright. Yeah, when I played this shit as a kid, I couldn't figure out a fucking thing. Wait. Maybe I have to do the order, right? Red. Then we got green. This might be it. Can't think of anything else. Then third one was blue. Then yellow and purple. Right. I think that would count as yellow. It's kind of green, but whatever. No, didn't do jack shit. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh, I am thoroughly stumped. Right, the button turns me around. God damn, it keeps like... Can't do anything other than touch this lever. And pull this lever. I hate the fact that I'm already considering looking up a walkthrough for this. What about black? I wonder what full black does. Nothing, we just don't see shit. Interesting. What am I not seeing here? Why can't I figure this out? Orange, we got orange. Let's see orange. Why not? Hi, kitty. Juno has decided that she needs to sit on my lap. It's vitally important that she does this now. Juno, can you figure this out for me? Juno? No? Okay, bye.
What's she trying to solve?
No, she sat up on my lap, and as soon as I said, Juno, can you help me with this puzzle, she left. I am thoroughly stumped because I am stupid. I have no fucking clue what to do here. There is this little path out here that just fucking goes out for some fucking reason. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this information out here. Why is this here? I can look down. Shit, if I can't, like, solve the puzzle here, I don't think I'm gonna be playing Riven today. Oh, man.
Kirao confused the game.
Yeah? Yes, that is literally Myst in a nutshell when you play without a guide. Just walking around confused as fuck. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh hey Len, have you seen the chat commands on my play the game better? It's more like be smarter, which I am clearly not. I clearly haven't drank enough rum to be smart enough to play this right now. But Lenyata, you should check out the chat commands, they're pretty fun. I don't know if that does anything.
Let your better half know. What? I'm as lost as he is.
Nah, she's smarter than I am. She doesn't want to admit it though.
Or the cat.
The cat could probably figure this out better than I can. Well, let's see. Yellow. All the gems are yellow for some reason right now, so maybe. Okay, so essentially, no, they're this. So you type in the chat, for example,
Not my chair, not my problem. That's what I say.
exclamation chair is one of them. You can do this. Check this one out. Should work immediately. I don't think I love that one. I love that one too much. But yeah, there's a bunch of them on the main page. There should be like the list. I plan on adding plenty more. I need a better way to like show people the list, so that people can be able to like while I'm streaming just look at it without having to go to like the main page. There's books here.
Oh no!
There we go. Yeah. Of course I added that one. Hell yeah. I specifically added that one while I was playing Fire Emblem because every once in a while I'll get like a perfect 69 hit. Why am I so stupid? Flashlight. How do I make them change colors? Can I look up? I was trying. Doesn't seem like I can. What does it say here? It is real. The work of your... I think it says hands. It's really the touch of my dreams. I've left my dream for you. There's some spots where it lets you, like, you'll see like the little finger, the little hand that I'm using, it'll like point the other way to let you know that, like, hey, you're looking upwards. But no, it doesn't let me. Let's do 5 of these. Let's make them all the same and see if that... Yeah, like, you see how like the finger's like this now? See, if I'm pointing at something, it does that, and then it does this to like back off. But there's no like... There's no look down, there's no look to the side. I can only click this little device. Even clicking the book kind of like makes me go away. But let's see. What can I... Oh, what? It turned green. Why did it turn green? Wait, what the fuck? How did I do that? Yeet, it's a pattern. I'm about to yeet a book through this window so I can launch myself into space because fuck this puzzle. Alright, let's see. Alright, how the fuck did I do that? I did something, and I don't know what. Alright. Why is this one only green now? What the fuck is going on? Okay, so I do have to fuck with these things in a certain way. How the fuck do I do this? Alright, we're gonna be here for a while because... Fuck. Let's see. I wanted to go back to my original... No, this one's not supposed to be green. This one's supposed to be... Actually, this one's supposed to be this gem style? Like, I'm assuming... Because I could be fucking wrong. I'm assuming I need to do this. Right? These 5 stones in this pattern with these, like, shapes. And in these colors. Red, green, blue, yellow, purple. Yeah, I'm assuming that I have to do this. But right now, I have this one in green. I need this one red. Okay, so we're on to something. I did something to make this change colors. Green is not a creative color. It's not. Anyone that tells you that green is a creative color is fucking lying to you. Alright, let's see. What if I make all of them the same shape? Shit's creepy, really? What are you talking about? It's like a kid's show. Wait, I have an idea. Probably actually, let's see. I was probably right about that. Is there other commands you can do? Well, there was that one. With the shapes. Not that I know of. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. I'm kind of just hitting buttons and hoping for the best. Wait, no, I have to go up. I have an idea. I think, I'm hoping, because I think I need this pattern, right? If the other 4 are this pattern, the 5th one might change colors. I need to test that out though. Like right click or holding. Nah, this game is only you point at stuff and you click it. There's no like right click or like there's no other buttons. Like there's only one clicky button. It just puzzles and then it's like take notes and hope that you figure it out. And if you can't, you're stupid. Like me. Let's see. Maybe when this thing's pointing in a certain direction. No. All right, I'm gonna. Let's see. No, it wasn't that one. It was. Shit. Where's that one? Right, that. Fuck, that one was actually right. Okay, so this is the pattern that was in the other book, right? That. No! Fuck! How did I make it change colors? What the fuck did I do? What did I do? So I could change the space outside. Well, it's weird. So the lore is that this civilization, using special materials and special inks, they can create these books that would link you into other worlds. So this book is like a prototype that lets me see other worlds, but I can't link to them. That's what Atris, the guy who I just saved, was experimenting with. He was basically trying to use this as a giant window to look at the worlds that he wanted to explore before exploring them himself. He specifically was using it to look for a world that his dad is trapped on, because his dad is an evil asshole and he wanted to keep an eye on him to make sure he was still trapped. Because if he's not, that's a big problem. Classic. I'm really, like, what really is annoying me right now is that one of them changed colors. I just don't know how it happened. So now I can't. At least if I knew how to change how it changed colors, I could try to apply it to the other ones, but I just don't fucking know. I'll just keep clicking until something fucking happens. I'm assuming once I get the right combination, I'm going to be able to see Riven, which is the world I'm going to be traveling to in the sequel. This at launch must have been the actual worst. Yo, this game was like the most popular PC game until The Sims was created. The only reason this game is still not #1 is because The Sims exists, basically. Because this game, like, when it first came out, it blew people the fuck away. Oh, trying to solve it? Yeah. Well, all the puzzles in this game are abusive, like, straight up. I'm so tempted to look up a walkthrough, but I really don't fucking want to do that. Because I am a smart boy, damn it. Speaking of which, I need to drink more rum. Maybe that's the problem, I'm too sober. Not enough rum in my brain. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can put it back to that combination from before. Fuck, that was the right one. Shit. Alright, so this is the shape combination I need. Just need to fucking figure out how. The light can't be adjusted? What light? Let's see. Maybe it was something I did out here? Like. What's funny is I changed this to yellow. Let's see if I change it to green. What's weird is I can't move while that's happening. It's not like I could change the color and then run away real quick. I feel like that's not what I'm supposed to be doing because that feels too tedious. Fuck. My cocky ass was like, oh yeah, I'll be done with this like last age. Like all the other ones took me like half an hour to go through. I'll be done with this shit within like less than an hour, and then I'll just run and start playing Myst. I mean Riven. Alright, let's. All of them are those, and I want them red. Let's see what happens if I make them all the same. I'll go back outside and turn the thing red. That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing from the start. Just that I dumb. So this is taking me fucking forever. And also I want to solve this shit. I want to be able to solve it with my own fucking brain. Because I've never actually beaten any... I played through all of Riven and Myst, and I used a guide on both of them because both of them are so fucking convoluted and complex on all the puzzles that you have to solve. It'd be nice to actually solve something on my own. It's a shame I'm dumb. Okay. The lights outside are red. And that did fuck all to the crystals. How the fuck did... How? Like, what am I supposed to do? Alright, I'm gonna look it up. Right, I'm not gonna look up the answer, but I'm gonna at least look up, like, if someone... Yeah, the first... As soon as I look up, like, Myst color puzzle, the first thing that shows up is a forum like, how do I just change the colors? That's the only thing I need. Apparently there's people talking about some sort of... Alright, let's see if I click it and hold it. Really? Ah, bullshit. There's no puzzle in any of these games that require you to click and hold. Suggested that around half an hour ago. I know, but like... No, but like legit, in all of Myst and in all of Riven, there are no puzzles where clicking and holding does anything. All the puzzles are like, oh, there's a thing, you click on it, and that's it. So yeah, so that's my dumb fault for not trying it. Yeah, the thing is, like, I thought that, like, I clicked, like, a certain order of things, and that's what changes them. Apparently there's one in Myst. I guess there is. There is now. Alright, cool. So we got green, and then blue, then yellow, then purple. I'm actually kind of annoyed by this. Like, how would anyone have known to do that? Considering that there's no other puzzles that require you to do such a thing. think. So that should be it. Great, and it's not showing up. Some people were saying that there's like a glitch that it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. I guess. Let's just see. Let's just see what people have to say about that. Crystals change color, but you don't get anything out of it. Ah. This looks like purple. But someone pointed out that the reason most people are not getting the answer is that that's not purple. Oh, wait. Yeah, oh! Okay, there we go. We did it. Now, this means fuck all to everyone that's watching right now, but to me, this is like, oh shit, this is a little teaser for the sequel. Because this is a location in the next game. But that's, oh, that's cute. You get, so Atris found a way to watch other worlds. And Catherine was like, hey, look, I figured it out. Here you go. Here you go, honey. So you can watch, so you can spy on your dad, who is a, he's a guy. We're gonna meet him real soon. Alright. That's it, I think. Can't think of anything else to do in this age. There you go. I did it. I solved it. It's not even really a puzzle. It's just like, hey, here, put in this combination. The only hard part was figuring out how to, the fact that like this game had an actual mechanic in it that I didn't know existed. Okay, well that was a thing I did. Let's make our way back. I don't know. Do you guys want to do a little quick world tour of Myst before I go into Riven, or you guys want to just be like, fuck it, let's just go? So why am I even going out here? Also, I'm pretty sure like some of these, like, pretty sure this world is more of like a little Easter egg to anyone that's played. Obviously, this is like an Easter egg for anyone that's played the sequel already. But I'm pretty sure it's more like shit for people who have read the books. Like the real books. Like the books in the real world about Myst. Okay. I don't know. Does anyone wanna do a quick world tour? Because I'm a huge nerd, and this is something I used to do. Once I beat the game, I would actually go and like just roam around all the different ages. You know, go over here, look at the clock for a while. We can do the tour. All right, so here's the clock, where you solve the first puzzle. Most of these are just to solve puzzles. Yeah, let's go to Mechanical Age. That place is fun. Also, I'm not gonna go to the last one, the one with the spaceship, because the way back is. Well, I could just say it, like, once I get there, I could just stop and, like, move on to Riven. So, yeah, we're gonna do a little grand tour of the world of Myst. So, you know, this is Myst Island. You know, pretty little place. Also, yeah, the music. That sound effect, my god. Like, I'm not kidding when I say I played this game a lot. And you can see, like, it's not a long game. Like, this is like a 6-hour long game, probably. And I would replay it knowing the answers to all the puzzles just for the sake of, like, roaming through all these worlds and just looking at everything. So let's go to Agnar's first, because Agnar's such a downer. We got crazy ass Agnar. Oh, even this chair is blue. I see. I always wonder what this is. Can't really interact with anything here. Also, there's a little jack in the box. But it's a snake. Hey, look at a snake. Hey. Nah, he's not even here anymore. That fucking prick. Fuck that guy. I'm gonna show this to him tomorrow so he can hear me tell him he's a bitch when he's not around. Yeah. It's such a shame that like going through Sirius's rooms are always like really nice because like they're filled with such nice things, but then when you know it's like, oh, all this stuff is probably stolen from people that he's murdered. Yeah, that's the mechanical age. Nice, not one of my favorites, but it's a nice one. Alright, is this open? Yeah, it's already open. Alright, let's just drunkenly stumble around Myst. Yeah, let's go to Channelwood. I don't know why, but I really like Channelwood. I think that was my favorite. There we go. Can I... Is this filled with water? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's do... I think the middle one? Pretty sure it's the middle one. Or was it the right one? Yeah, whatever. We'll find out soon enough. Yeah, it was the middle one. Again, Sirius with the nicest fucking room. Take a little nap. Eh. And the original one, like, one of them makes this sound effect, but the other one would make like a completely different sound effect that sounded really cool. Oh, just does that automatically, I guess now. And also, you know, if we ever get bored, we got a nice little stash of heroin and drugs. Nice of Sirius to leave that behind for us, and a bunch of gold that we're never gonna be able to spend because everyone's fucking dead. What's the point of having all those riches if you have no one to like to give the money to buy anything? That's right. If you hold the button, you just fly straight. No lie, this room is kind of cool. Wasn't there a way to make it in the original game? if you turn it on while in a certain position, it'll like start off as a rose and then like on its own like do the little. Like in a lot of ways, this game obviously like it looks better, but in a lot of ways it kind of like I kind of like the original look better. It's one of those weird things where like the retro style was a little bit more enjoyable. Yeah, it's like it's charming. It's one of those things like by today's standards, it's garbage. It's like looking at like Mario 64 or some shit today. You know, it's like yeah, this looks like they could do better. Speaking of N64, man, is anyone else hyped to replay Mario 64, Sunshine, and what was it, Galaxy on the Switch? Also, the little RC cars for Mario Kart. I like the idea, but like, what if you like live in a tiny little apartment with no space to like use those things? Unless you could use them outside. That's the only thing I can imagine really being useful. Also, let's go up here because this. I love the music up here so much. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, when I would replay this game and once I beat the game and I had access to all the ages and I was just able to explore as I wanted, my favorite thing to do was just come up here and just listen to the music up here. I don't know why, I like this track the most. And this is the only place you hear this, like, you have to come up here. So, you can't really see shit. It would have been interesting for like a little Easter egg, like if you look at a specific spot, like you see like a little thing move around or something. Alright. Yep. Yeah, but like even though the graphics in the original game were like absolutely shitty compared to today's standards, since they were like still images and like still 2D images, they had a weird like photorealism to it. So even though they were like very polygonal and very like shitty looking, they had like a level of realism to it that these 3D models just can't achieve for some reason. Heck, even in the intro where there's like that 3D model of Atris falling through the fissure at the very beginning, something about it just doesn't look real at all. Compared to the original version where it was probably also like a little 3D model or something, or like a little digital model of a guy falling, but it looked realer somehow. Alright, where are we going? Yeah, let's go to Channelwood, I think is the name of this one. No, the other one was Stone Ship. This is Channelwood. Let's go outside and make sure this thing's actually moving. Is it here that I can look up? Yeah, there we go. Alright, I think I can turn it around now. Actually, you're gonna see what I'm talking about when we start playing Riven. Although Riven was like already like way ahead of its time compared to Myst, but it also used very like those like still images instead of fully modeling the world in 3D. And it's just like this weird level of realism to them, even though like they're just very like this very surreal art style to the world. And like for example, there's like this lake that has like a bunch of holes in them, and there's like these weird holes in this lake, and it's just very surreal looking and something that just wouldn't exist in real world physics. But you can't help but to think that like, oh, this just looks like a place that someone went to and just took pictures and then recreated this world in the game. Although it's mostly due to, apparently when they were making Riven, the guy who had to model the world roamed around and took actual pictures of things to get like basically images of textures to use them in the game, so you can make the world look as real as possible. There's really not much to explore in this world. So let's see, I think if I do this, I can go up to where the rooms are. Oh. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Let's see, it's over this way. Yeah, there we go. If I go this way, and then there's this upstairs area with little to nothing to look at. Just a bunch of trees. Could you imagine living up here? Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a tree. For a second I thought there was like a weird... Oh, what's that over there? Okay. Can you imagine living like this? Just living in these weird like treetops? Wake up with a hangover, you step out the window and you just fucking fall to your death. Or a couple greedy assholes just show up and steal everything and kill you anyways. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Actually, I do like the fact that there's a day and night cycle because now... Because normally this area of the game is just stuck in perpetual, like, sundown. Like, it just looks like the sun is about to set. It's interesting seeing it very well lit. Not much else. Looks like cheese. Very moldy cheese. Best kind of cheese. Alright, yeah, just speeding through. Yeah. Let's go visit Akinar's torture room. I like how in the room right over, there's like his hologram machine, how to like show you like, oh yeah, this is just a hologram. This isn't like, of course the people that probably like, it was already revealed in the, in Atreus's journal that the people that lived in this world view them as godlike beings, so they just took advantage of that and they're like, alright, let's create like a little hologram so they think that I'm able to speak to them from beyond the realm of, through the spirit realm or whatever the fuck. Little subtle touches, which is really nice. I think this is just straight up. Did I fuck up? Uh-oh. Okay. My game was stuck for some reason, and that kind of worries me. Oh, more torture devices, that's nice. Alright, enough of this place. Oh, let me go over here. Let's get the fuck out of here before it turns nighttime. And then it's too dark to see what the fuck I'm doing. Oops, wrong way. Again, wrong way. It's almost strange seeing these worlds rendered in like a full 3D plane. Right, only got one more to go before the tour is over. Actually, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna save right here. Because I don't want to actually like go back from this place. The way back is such a pain in the ass. Even this thing, like it actually like in the original game, it was like just TV static. This weird little like 3D orb thing just looks weird. Honestly, this is the only age I really don't care for. Like, not only is the way back like a frustrating mess, but there's not much to see here. It's just a giant desert crater area. One weird, interesting fact is that, not really a fact, but like it's something that I found very strange. So Akinar, every place you find the blue pages for Akinar, in all the ages, are like these really creepy rooms filled with dead bodies and shit. But then in this age, it's like it's next to a cute little stream with like very pleasant noise. Like look at this, like this is such a peaceful looking area. Compared to the rest of the place, which is just like a creepy desert. Fire. Yeah, like I said, there's really not much to see here. Kind of a shame. Also, this clock, like, why is this here? I just roam around, blah blah blah, and then that's it. And then there's like a little cave that takes me over there. Alright, let's go back. Don't feel like going through the little tram system where you have to like listen to little sound effects. Alright, I'm gonna end this with go back to Dunny. Say hi to Atris. See? Still got it in my memory. Even with all this rum. See? Rum's better for me. Oh, you even got rid of the last pages. Yeah, now we can go to Dunny. Goalie. Could you imagine, like, having to be him? He has to do this. If he's not writing in that book, the world of that book just falls apart and his wife might die. Can you imagine having that level of fucking anxiety on you where it's just like, you have to constantly be writing down in a book, otherwise your fucking loved one will fall to a horrible fate? Alright, before we talk. Okay, so there's not much else for me to show you in Myst. So I'm gonna hit the BRB screen real quick in order to switch games. And I will be right back in a couple of minutes. Later. Alright, I'm back. I just needed to exit the game so I could start up the next one. So yeah, that was Myst. But now, the sequel. This is the one. This is the one I would play Myst just so I can like do like the canonical like okay I played through Myst and now I'm playing Riven because that's how the story goes. Because I'm a nerd that way and I would play both games back to back. So I'll beat Riven and then I'll restart Myst just to like well you see the beginning of Riven is literally right after the end of Myst. It's you going back to Dunny and then Atreus being like oh cool you're back. Here's my next adventure to send you on. So that's my introduction to this game. So let's just fucking start playing it. This game is amazing. You'll see like the jumping quality. This game looks beautiful. All right, let's just do it. Start a new game. Apparently, I completely forgot this. Ubisoft is part of the publishing team. Oh, and also the music. The music is everywhere. Like in Myst, it was like there's certain little spots that you can go to that you'll hear music. But here, they added a little bit more music. It still doesn't feel like you're listening to a video game soundtrack. It almost feels like the music is part of the world itself, and it's so well done. And it's so atmospheric. Here we go. This is me returning back to Dunny.
Thank God you've returned. I need your help. There's a great deal of history that you should know. But I'm afraid that I must continue my writing. Here. Most of what you'll need to know is in there. Keep it well hidden.
I'm gonna shove it up my butt. That's where I hide things.
For reasons you'll discover, I can't send you to Riven with a way out. But I can give you this. It appears to be a linking book back here to Dunny. But it's actually a one-man prison. You'll need it, I'm afraid.
He said that with such
Capture
sadness.
Gen.
Yeah, so he's sending me to go capture Gen and to save his wife,
Once
Catherine.
you've found Catherine, signal me, and I'll come with a linking book to bring us back. There's also a chance, if this all goes well, that I might be able to get you back to the place that you came from.
This guy's a great fucking actor. I don't know what it is, like his voice or like just the way he speaks is just so interesting. I would love to see him in more stuff. I don't know, he probably does do like voice acting for like other things. I wouldn't be surprised. And here we go. And I'm already trapped. Sorry, Atreus, mission failed. just to give you an idea of how much of a paranoid asshole Gen is, this trap device that I'm standing in is set up just for anyone that travels to Riven to be immediately trapped in it. And look, it's a person. Oh,
今日
yeah. What's up?
Feriaje. Katawarepo.
What?
Wipomepo.
Also, there's like an all. Ellenbug, what's up? Speaks kind of like someone who's used to reading a lot.
Tagema. Surekoa. Misirapo. Misirapo.
It kind of sounds like he's saying, "Listen up.
Mutika
I'm
bukuan.
gonna take the book."
Misirapo. Mutika
I really wonder what
bukuan.
kind of fake language, because he's speaking Riven-esque or
Bukuan.
Riven language, whatever they're talking.
Bukuan.
Well, how you doing? What's up, Bug? Speaks like someone who's used to reading a lot. Is that what happens when we read too much? You just start speaking in like weird languages? I guess if you're reading a lot of like fiction with like fake languages in it. I don't know. I'm sure there's like a specific process to do so, but it always like blows my mind that people are able to just come up with languages, completely fake one. Mostly I notice it when he has some of the same meter as books. What do you mean by that? It almost sounds like he's singing. Like the language of the Riven people is like very like songy. And then there's this creepy motherfucker. This ninja looking dude. Who decides to save me and then run off with the trap book that I need anyways. Kind of fits in with his backstory of not having a lot of company. Oh, we're talking about Atris. That he speaks like someone who reads a lot of books, mostly because the meter has books, which kind of fits in with his backstory of not having a lot of. Actually, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Of course, he'd be very articulate because he doesn't speak with people, so he would talk very formal. Oh, okay. No, I thought you were talking about the dude who trapped me. Actually, we can kind of see him right now. I thought you were talking about this guy. Mr. Deadface McGee over here. Also, he had a fucking dagger. He probably would have stabbed the shit out of me if I gave him a chance. If that other person didn't come save me. But yeah, actually, I actually really like that headcanon that they're hitting me with. That Atris was basically, because yeah, he would be trapped in Dunny for most of his life. He can't leave because the second he stops writing that book, this world starts to fall apart. So all he does is read books all day. Well, he's writing in a book all day, and whenever he does take a break, the only other company he has are the books that he's able to read. That's like a really interesting take on his character design. But yeah. But look at this place. Doesn't this look like they just went somewhere and took pictures of these places? Very like photorealistic textures. Also, this thing is going to be very important towards the end. And a giant pretty gold dome. What's up, Bug? Are you also a fan of the Myst series? Because I fucking love these games. I've only played 1 and 2 so far. I know very little of the games afterwards. Someone that joined my stream last week told me that what was it called? Abduction, the game that they worked on recently, is very good, and I might actually play that once I'm done with this. Probably not gonna finish this stream, like gonna finish this game this stream, maybe next stream or the stream after, because this game is pretty big. And he grew up somewhat with Gen and a lot with just Anne or Tiana. Oh, and isn't Tiana like his grandmother or something like that, or his mother? Damn, so you know some deep lore stuff. You must have read the books then. I've only ever played these 2 games. So I know a little bit of the lore from like reading through like wiki pages and shit like that, but I've never actually read the books, and I really would love to. And Anna lived pretty remote. Oh. Also, here's some of that music. It's so subtle, but like as soon as you walk in here, like, oh, I feel creeped out. Also, that little symbol there is the number 5 in Dunny. Actually, can't I look up? I could have sworn I could look up. Yeah, I could look up. In the story, I'm me. Like, you're just yourself. You're not really playing as another person. You're kind of just like a random human being who came across the Myst book in the beginning of the first game. So you find the book Myst, you open it up, and you're like, hey, what the fuck is this? And you touch it, and you end up in Myst. And then you get basically tangled up in the events of the story because like you're just trying to find a way back home. Which is why at the beginning of this game, Atris is like, hey, like if you help me trap Gen and save my wife, I might be able to find a way to get you back home. Which the ending of this game is really important as a tie back to the first game. Which is why the sequels after this kind of make no sense, because this game ends like on a perfect note. Also, these things are really cool. So you see, and immediately this is supposed to be Gen, Atris's father, and as you can see, he's kind of looked at as a god here. The lore being that this age that we're in right now was created, well, not created. It's very like up in the air as to whether or not you can, as to whether or not creating the books creates the worlds or only create links to the worlds. But Gen really believes that in writing books he's creating worlds, therefore making him a god of some kind. Also, this is the events of the beginning of the first game where Atris fell through that giant starfisher at the beginning of the first game and leaves the Myst book behind. You can make up a character or Myst Sona, and a lot of people do, and it's fun to look at them and share them. Yeah, you're basically yourself, a person who runs into this stuff and gets tangled up in it. Yeah, I always figured that like the plot of the game is like the Myst book somehow ends up in Earth, and you just find it, and you end up tangled up in the story yourself, as you. Unless you want to like roleplay as someone else, that's fine. But yeah, all this like little subtle storytelling aspects, like these little things, like again, creating the books and people worshiping him as a creator of worlds. When even like the Dunny themselves, the people who created this technique, are kind of like, you see, like he writes in the book, and then worlds come to life. Which is why people here worship him as a godlike being. Are we back to the 5th one? Yeah. And the number 5, keep that shit in mind, because you're gonna 5 bugs, 5 storytelling things, the number 5 everywhere. So it's a little dagger shape. I think the dagger is kind of like a, that might be the sign of like the rebel people. So I'm able to go in here. For some reason I'm able to view. Actually, isn't there supposed to be like a little button somewhere around here? I could have sworn. Actually, no, since we're here, let's read Atris's journal. It's been a while. This one's actually long, so I might have to like I'll probably read like a little bit and then move on. We got these dates. I'm going to assume it's year, month, and day. So, 1987. Actually, what are these dates? I feel like someone else would know like how dates work in the Myst universe. Because I don't. Well, anyways. 87-6-10. They held for more than 30 years, but the corrections I made to Riven have finally failed. The island has resumed the familiar pattern of decay that is the hallmark of my father's work. I must now race to implement this new patch before it's too late. I hope that my revised theories are sound. Revisions to Riven completed. There are still a number of... This is... Oh, okay, so the last number is... Yeah, it is the day. So I would assume it'd be month, year, month, day. Also, in the later games, it's kind of revealed that Myst takes place... Well, it does take place on Earth because, like, you know, you as an Earthling find the Myst books, but Dunny is actually on Earth somewhere. And there's actually one of the games where I think it's like in New Mexico somewhere, like some desert somewhere, where you can find the ruins of the Dunny civilization. Okay, guess I'm me then, like always. What does that mean? What do you mean you're you? Does that mean I'm me? Or am I you? Except when I'm RP. Okay, well, yeah, you're you, I'm me. And everyone else is themselves. Unless they're not. Then there's someone else. Alright. That's how it works, yes. See, I'm smart. Told you I was smart. It's all that brain juice I've been drinking. Alright. Revisions to Riven completed. There are still a number of minor adjustments which need to be made, but the basic corrections have been entered and should be working. And then immediately, something's not right. I've been monitoring the instruments for several hours now, but have thus far observed no change. It's possible that I've made an error, though I've checked my entry against my prenotation and can find no discrepancy. I've not had a rest in nearly 3 days, so it may be that I'm just not seeing it. If the fault is with my foundational assumptions, however, perhaps after a short rest I will see something. Alright, so we got a couple of days later. So every like 2 days he writes in his journal. So yeah, he's basically just telling the story of how like, you know, like my dad's kind of an asshole, so I had to go to Riven, which is where he met Catherine, which eventually became his wife. But Gen is a fucking asshole, and he every time he creates a world, he tells the people, yeah, I created this world, I am your god, do as I say. But he kind of sucks at writing books, so the books start to fall apart, and all the worlds he creates eventually just die and fall apart and just crumble. Because he tries to create like very complex worlds with a lot of people in them and shit like that, so he can basically like rule over them as a god. But then it's the writing is too like complicated for him to handle, and then it just all goes to shit. And he ends up killing all these innocent people because he's trying to create a world where he can just rule over, you know, just rule over people as their god. So Atris was kind of like, well, I'm going to take all the books that let you leave this world and trap you here forever. Fuck you, Dad. And then he leaves the Myst, which is the beginning of the Myst game, where you see him falling through space with the last Myst linking book, which is the one that we come into contact with. But then it turns out that his sons are also assholes, and they sent Catherine to Riven to trap her there, and they trapped Atris in Dunny with no way to go back to Myst because they're a bunch of dickheads. And then that's when we intervene. And now Atris is like taking advantage, like, hey, look, if you save my wife and you trap Gen in this book so we know he's not a fucking problem to anyone anymore, and we can save all the people in Riven, I'll help you go back home. So you're not stuck here on this creepy, weird island. But yeah, here we go. On the 18th, success, it appears that my repairs have been effective after all. The gateway image has become noticeably clearer, and although it is impossible to know with absolute certainty, the island seems to have quieted itself. Just a few more weeks of work, and I should be free at last to go there myself and attempt to bring Catherine back. The past 8 months have left me little time to think, to devise a strategy for getting her out of there. I've received no sign from her in all that time. I am afraid that... No, I must assume that she is all right, lest my fears undermine my efforts to bring her back. Oh, that's right. Also, like a neat little little subtle things, like not even his children. I know, right? This poor guy's asshole family with him being the only normal one. Him and his wife. But then again, his wife is not from the Dunny civilization. She's from this world, Riven. But yeah, dad's an asshole. His two sons are assholes. It's so weird that he's the only one that turned out all right. But yeah, yeah, an interesting little subtle detail at the very beginning when he shows you the book and the little viewing window. It's all staticky and fucked up, which shows you like how bad Gen is at writing worlds, because he can't even get like the book to like show you the world through its window. All right, this is longer than the other ones. I'm probably gonna read one more entry and then start exploring, because I actually want to just explore a little bit first. Also, it does, like, once I back out, it does keep what page I'm on, so I can always go back and read some more. So, okay, so a day later. I did not create the Age of Riven, unlike my father. I have never presumed to have such power, and yet the future of all those who live there has fallen into my hands. So far, I've managed to read the page before it turns. The island continues to appear stable, and I would like to believe that I have saved a dying world. But the theories of one individual cannot support the lives of real people indefinitely. I must get everyone off of Riven as soon as possible. The problem now is Gen. I'll never be able to rescue Catherine and relocate the islanders if he is still the man he once was. I haven't seen him in over 30 years, but his history forces me to assume that he's still a threat. His myopic mission to restore the Dunny civilization has left too many innocent cultures dying in its wake, and would continue to do so were he to once again be free of the confines of Riven, or the Fifth Age as he coldly titled it. The universe has been safe from his corruptive influence for the last 33 years because no one has been able to leave that age, the last Lincoln book out of Riven having been lost in the Starfisher upon my return to Myst. Hence, the beginning of the game for us. That was my intention, to maroon my father on Riven by removing all the existing links to other worlds. And since the art of constructing books had long been lost with the fall of the Dunny, he would be trapped there for the remainder of his lifetime and effectively segregated from the countless other worlds that he would have invaded. In effect, that is what we achieved, but the way it fell, however, was no one's ideal. Though the sting of the incident has gradually faded from my memory, the deep pain of the responsibility for what actually came to be has never left me. At the time, it all seemed so clear. Gen's destructive path could not be allowed to continue. But it was never my choice that the innocent inhabitants of Riven, who have already suffered so much, would be the ones to pay for it. You could just write an immensely powerful thing into existence, which either makes you powerful AF or you just take out and be powerful. Like, you could rewrite the very existence. Crazy. Funny enough, it's actually not that easy. So lore-wise, writing in the book, so like, they never really show what the Myst books, well, not Myst itself, but like any of the linking books look like when you flip through the pages and see all the text. It could just be gibberish. That's like some magical writing language that you make to like make worlds or make links to other worlds. Because clearly Riven is kind of falling apart because Gen sucks at doing it. But Atris is constantly writing in the book to make sure it stays stabilized, otherwise it'll start falling apart and go to shit. Which is why he's never been able to like travel here, because if he travels to Riven to try to save his wife, he risks the world basically just collapsing in on itself while he's there. Also in Myst, there's a journal entry of, so the one that's called Stone Ship Age, the one where the boat stuck in the giant rock. That's exactly what he was trying to do. He was trying to be like, all right, cool, like there's this giant endless ocean with little rocks everywhere. I'm gonna write in a giant boat so I can explore it. So he writes in a boat, and he's like, put in boat next to whatever. and then the boat kind of teleported itself, like manifested itself into reality in the middle of a giant rock, which is why like it's broken in half, and one side is sticking out of the rock, and the other half is sticking out of the other side of the rock. So it's a very like very finicky style. Like it's an artwork, you know, like it's very specific how you do it. Because if you fuck up like a single letter or a single like, you know, you draw the T without the cross and the cross is a little tilted, the world could be like written completely fucked up. Which is probably what Gen was doing. He's just like, right world to make me as God. Here's people, whatever. Who gives a shit? And then the worlds just fall apart because he's not writing it correctly. As Atris, he writes it. He writes much smaller worlds with less complexity to it. So he's able to do like better, better sustainable worlds. At least that's my theory. Like that's why Myst is such like a small little island. Every world you go to in Myst is like tiny little worlds that you get to explore. Not very like humongous, like not very large to explore. Like Riven is big. Riven is a big place to explore, and there's a lot of people here. But yeah, that's my little lore interpretation of how writing books work. It's a very like it's easy to do, but it's hard to perfect. And if you don't do it perfectly, it just falls apart. Right. So we're back to Atris reflecting on basically trapping essentially Satan on a world full of innocent people because he has nowhere else to trap him. But yeah, enough. To dwell in the past is to die in the present. Good words to live by. The situation is not the same as it is written. The situation is not the same as it was written. The knowledge I've acquired in the years since that time has yet to be applied to this problem. Okay, so I'm going to stop there because I think in the next entry he starts formulating his plan. I think if I remember correctly, this journal actually continues on till after he meets me, because at one point he starts referring to a character called the Stranger, which is clearly me, the character you play as in the game. And he's like, oh, like I met a guy, I met someone, they found my Myst book, they helped me deal with my sons, and I'm probably gonna have him help me deal again. Drop my pencil. But yeah, I don't want to spend too much time reading because there's a lot of shit to explore. But yeah. Alright, here's an interesting... Can I not? Okay, I can't go through here. Again, more super creepy, ominous music. Did I break this? Oh. Sorry. And look at that. Fancy little temple. Got little like food offerings to these weird creatures. How do I get back to that door? Oh, okay. Oh, so it's like a hidden door. But check this out. So, got this little hidden door. So this is where Gen would sit. Let's see, I gotta click here. And he has like a little like viewer thing. Also, if I activate this, you're a little humming from the microphone. Deactivate that. These are the kind of games I like. I like when gameplay, like, at least game narration tells you a story through the environment. Like, through here it's like, okay, there's like a little tram station, so he'd probably watch people, like, as soon as someone would arrive, he would go back and be like, alright, cool, people are here. Time to magically open the temple doors. And then the door opens, and of course, from anyone from the outside, it looks like the door's opening by itself because there's no one inside. And then he will sit in his chair and then turn on his little like hologram machine, and I'm sure like his voice would come out from somewhere and he would talk to his subjects and basically pretend to be a god and just tell people, kind of like Yeah, very much like the Wizard of Oz, where people like believed him to be this like omnipotent being, but he was just really some like asshole behind a curtain. So yeah, the next island that we're going to is where the people live. Oh wait, how long have I been streaming? Since exclamation uptime myself. Almost 3 hours. It's crazy. It feels like I've been here for longer. Alright, you can't tell me for a game from the 90s and like the mid 90s, not even like the late 90s, like early to mid 90s. I think this game came out like 94, 95. Look how good this looks. And this is what the game looked like originally. This is not like a remastered version or anything. This is exactly how I remember it. Also, you would need, this game was so big, it came on 5 fucking discs. 1 disc for each island. So from here, I think as soon as this thing stops, you would have to take out disc 1 and then put in disc 2. And then once you leave this island to go to the next one, it's disc 3 and then 4 and then 5. But since we're playing this on Steam, I think it's just like a single. Yeah, there we go. I don't have to switch discs. Also, yeah, this is important. Nice. You called it. Oh yeah, I remember this. Actually, what was the number? I forgot. It was like a letter K looking thing, right? Please insert disc 1. Actually, wouldn't this be disc 2? Oh, I can't wait till I get to the part where I learn how to count. I actually have to write this down because this is fucking important. Right, just one more time just to make sure it was it. Yeah, it was that one. Also, I like how the eye is right where the eye would be, but it's like it's a little foggy. I'm gonna write that down just in case I forget. Yeah, I forget how I would always like turn around and look at this thing. Thought the first island was not disc 1 for some reason, and they started counting here. Maybe you're right. I don't remember. It's like I said, I haven't played this game in like well over 10 years. Probably longer. I think last time I played this game it was like before 2000. I'm telling you, I haven't played this in forever. This is like the first time I'm seeing this in over a few decades. Which way should I go? Up or down? Let's go up. That's not where I wanted to go. Oh my god, look at this place. Oh, I haven't seen this in forever. We're going right? It's over here. Oh, the cart. I forget where the cart goes, so I'm not going to touch that yet. Oh, hey, cool. Max. I don't remember if this does anything. Also, you can see the first island because it has the giant dome on it. One of the games was set up like that. Oh, really? Oh, so like the first disc was just the disc, and then you'd move somewhere else and it'd be disc 1, then 2, then 3. So you'd essentially start on disc 0. I know, I'm pretty sure the first island is disc 1 because there's 5 discs. Because this whole game revolves around the number 5. There's 5 islands. The number 5 is very prominent. Their number system works on a series of 5s. So it's 1 through 5. And then 6 through 10 is essentially 1 through 5, but like tilted 90 degrees. And then 10 through 15 is 1 through 5, but with, or was it like 10, but with 1 on top of it? I'll show you once I get to the school, because there is a school that you can go to and actually, oh, there's a little bug. Look at him. Buzz, buzz. Oh, there he goes. Actually, I could have sworn he stops for a minute, and then you have to click on him to make him like freak out and leave. You have no idea like how much of a nostalgia boner I'm getting right now. Like all these sounds and these visuals. Oh, look, it's a big fucking thing. Just a giant creepy totem thing. So I'm pretty sure, was it this one? Yeah, I still remember. Ah, sacrifice yourself to the giant tusk demon creature. And then, alright, first, I think I have to do this first. To close it? Yeah, there we go. So people thought this was like a legit, like, thing eating people. What does that do? Down? Oh! It does go down. I thought there was an up. Huh? Where am I going? Oh! Oh! Oh, hello. Okay, I'm guessing this... Where the fuck does that go? Yeah, let's not go that way just yet. And there's like the little shadow. I'll show you once I get my hand back. So yeah, it going down is kind of hidden from you because you can kind of see the... Let's see. So you can see like the little scuff mark from it being moved up. But the shadow covers the down one. So you automatically are like, oh, this thing goes up. And then you see, oh, it also goes down. Little things, like subtle. Subtlety is the best. Oh, hey. What's up here? Ah, the dome. Now let's see. What was over? Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, shit, I've been spotted. Hello? Alright, fuck you too. So yeah, he already, Gen already has like people watching out for me and shit. Well, he's assuming that Atris was gonna come here himself. I'm guessing he didn't really anticipate someone else entirely. What does this thing mean? I know this is a thing that does something, I just don't remember what it does. Okay. Oh, here's a, like the skull bone of that tusk creature to let you know, like, hey, those things are fucking real. Was it this one? Yes. What does this do? Hey, would you look at that? And here's the Riven village. Can I look around? No? Look down? How about that? Ah. Oh, yeah, I remember this. So this is where Gen, or one of Gen's people, would sit. So here's an interesting little thing. So this is where the people live. This is where the people of Riven live, these little houses. This thing is a prison where Gen would, he would get people who didn't worship him as a god the way he wanted to. Trap them in here, and then this thing is a gallows. So he would attach people by the leg to this contraption that he would dunk them into the water, and then those weird shark-looking things with tusks would come in nom nom nom. Because Gen is such a nice guy. It's a benevolent god. But yeah, let's close that up so we don't have to... Because we have to go down there at some point. Like, little by little. It's one of those things where, like, I haven't played it so long, I couldn't tell you, like, what I'm going to be doing next. But as I'm doing it, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember, this is the thing that you do, like... I think to the bottom left, you could see the school already. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Look at this thing. Doesn't that look real as fuck? All the rust and the design and the metal and shit. I don't know. Playing this game as a kid just like destroyed my brain. Oh, here we go. So yeah. Also, like on the thing, there's like these eyeballs. I could probably see the one that's marked. Actually, could I? No, right? What if I just click like crazy? Oh, I did it! Actually, that might be important. That eye kind of looked like this. It's like a half-closed snake eye looking thing. Right? I'm not gonna fuck with that because there's like a combination of that thing that I have no fucking clue what it is, so I'm just gonna turn that shit back. Yeah, it was like the half-closed snake eye looking thing. That way Gen doesn't know I was here yet. By the way, this game also has a bunch of like weird endings that are kind of fun. Let's close that up. Oh, hello. The little kid's like, oh, you came out of that monster's mouth. Bye! Kid freaked the fuck out. Actually, that kid didn't run through here, right? Was it through here? Yeah, I knew it. Yes! Oh, that no. Cute. Yeah, the little kid. Little kid's like, oh my god, a stranger. Oh, and that noise is very... She stumbles. No, she straight up like eats shit. Like she just falls flat on her face. Also, I already know what creature this is. It's a little mess. Like, we'll see it later. That noise is very important. All right, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. So I think the clue to know to go there is like the giant sword. Doesn't this kind of look like the sword from the Megazord Power Rangers? I don't know. I always thought that was fun. Let's open this up. Also, here's the little security bot thing that would have been activated. Oh, okay, so this is the other path. So one path leads me that way, and the other path leads me to the same place, but from a different angle. Dude. Oh, and there's the people. And they're all freaking the fuck out. They're like, oh shit. There's a fucking person here. They probably think it's Gen. They're like, oh shit, Gen's back to like fucking abduct people and fucking do some dumb shit. Let's get the fuck out of here. Because look at this. Like, look how much the water, like how real the water looks, and then there's like these. It looks so realistic. I don't know. This shit like blew my fucking mind. Could you imagine like in the 90s, the early 90s? We're like in the 2020s now, and this is like 20 years old already. Almost 30. I think this is like this might be 30 years old. Think of another game that looked this realistic 30 years ago. Now, let's see if we can talk to some of the villagers. Oh, and there's like a little pathway that I can't reach that guy's house. They literally like close up the pathway so you can't walk over to their houses. This guy fucked up and didn't close his. Oh. Also, the number 5. 1. Nothing. 2. 3. 4. And on the 5th one. Really? Oh. Hello. Well, fuck you too. Like, she opens the window and she's like, nope. Clank. Fucking blown away every time I play this game. This is... What's over here? What's this? Some weird... Again, with the weird little tusk shark creature, whatever the fuck it is. Firewood. I guess... Whoops, didn't mean to click that. I do need this. Yeah, let's just... Bye-bye. Alright, I'm gonna read a little bit more. Alright, 62087. I think I have the solution. Why it did not occur to me sooner, I do not know unless the idea of it had been pushed out with the thought of my sons. A prison book. Many years ago, during a hunting expedition through the ruins of Dunny, I chanced upon a formula for a most unusual type of book. Unfortunately, due to the fact that my father was then in the habit of confiscating my discoveries, I was forced to leave it behind. Years later, however, as part of my efforts to protect the vulnerable worlds linked to the books in my library, I was pleased to find that I could still recall most of the formula, and with little experimentation quickly succeeded in creating one of these devices myself. The procedure is actually quite simple. By altering key lines of text but slightly, a normal linking books connection can be partially severed, such that anyone who attempts to use the book will be permanently trapped in the dark void of the link. That is, unless someone else then uses the book, at which point that person would become trapped and the first person displaced back into the world. We basically saw that with Cirrus and Achenar. Once we saved them, and essentially used the book to go in there to get them, they came out and we became trapped, which is the bad ending. But he wants me to use that technique on Gen. The technique can be applied to books that have already been written, changes to the original text being so slight that anyone who is unfamiliar with the code will be unable to detect them. If indeed my father has not changed, what better bait could there be than a book that appeared to be a link back here to Dunny? Trouble. My nightly analysis of the island's conditions have revealed that the tremors have begun again. The pattern, however, is new. The disturbances are the result of the changes I have made. The changes I have made. I keep thinking these, like, I saw this big gap and I thought it was like a pause. Whatever. This does not at first concern me. However, tremors of this type were one of the possible side effects that I had anticipated during this initial phase of the island's readjustment. Still, in order to verify my assumptions, I decided to calculate again, incorporating the new data. The results were not what I expected. The damage to the understructure is more extensive than I realized. I can no longer go to Riven as planned. Catherine, forgive me. Alright, I'll read more later. Need to go to school. Where is... Actually, yeah, I remember exactly where I need to go now. Right, yeah, I didn't go this way. Oh yeah, these guys. Huh? What's cute about this, if I click to move forward while they're looking at me, they'll immediately run away. But if I wait, I can move a little bit closer. Wait again. Yeah. Move a little bit closer. And then the noise that the little eyeball thingy made. What a clever clue. Yeah. And you can hear him like scurry off. But yeah, if in any of those where they're like looking at me, if I moved forward, they immediately run away. Also, here's again the weird whale creature, whatever the fuck it's called. Mark this one down too because I know that's going to be another number. And the number is, that's 5. I still remember in the walkthroughs they always refer to this creature as a wark because they thought it was like a combination of a shark and a whale. So that's kind of what I call it. Hey, hey, hey. What's up? What's up, bug? Linbug? Is it just Ellen Bug or Linbug? I don't know. I'm just gonna call you Bug. Can I go over here? No, there's not much. Oh, and this is the spot that I was looking at. You see the trees? What's up, Bug? What you got to say? Not sure. Turn this thing. Here's another. I think, are all the eyes here? I don't remember all the eyes being on this island. Could have sworn I had to go to like 1 or 2 other islands to learn some more shit. That's what the Sunner creatures always sound like to me. What do you mean Sunner? What's the Sunner creature? Oh, here's that bug I saw earlier. It's like weird letter D. The Sunner creatures always sound like. Oh, we get to ride in the little submarine. This one. Those weird dinosaur critters that hang out on those sunny rocks and you sneak up on. Ah. Yeah, that noise is so like, I wouldn't say iconic, but it's like, it's when you hear it, you're like, oh yeah, that noise. It's so nostalgic. I'm gonna be saying the word nostalgic a lot because I swear to you, I think this game was like the closest to beating out my record of how many times I've beat Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time, Myst, and Riven are like, well, and then there's like several Sega games like Comic Zone and stuff like that that I would play over and over and over and over and over and over again. Obsessively. I had a problem. It always kind of sounded like, hey, oh, oh, that's what you mean. Okay, okay, okay. Like, yeah. For me, it's more like, hey. It's like, hey. They're just screaming like, hey, hey, hey. Okay, let's see if I'm going the right way. I'm trying to get to the school because I need to learn my numbers. I think the little thing in the school teaches you 1 through 10. I forget where else I get to go through here. There's a few places I get to explore. Okay, we're here, and then boop. If I remember correctly, the middle thing lets me turn around. The bottom one makes me pick left and right paths, and then the one on the right. Yeah, nostalgic AF. Oh my god, this. It's one of those things where like it's like going to Disneyland for the first time when you haven't been there since you were a little kid. That kind of feel. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll turn around. Let's first see where the fuck I landed. I'm pretty sure I'm at the school. Actually, no. I'm actually somewhere else where I needed to be, so this isn't bad. But that's where I want to go. I want to go to that building. But I needed to go up here too, so this is good. I don't remember why I needed to go up here. Oh, that's right. The levers. The levers let... okay. Alright. Just flip them all up. I don't know. Let's see what that does. I think they control the little... There we go. Because otherwise those little like docks aren't sticking out, and then I can't get out of the submarine. So now that they're all up, I'm good. Okay, we can continue exploring this cool little river. Or what is it gonna be? It's like a lake, right? Inside of a giant crater. Well, you know what, Bug, since you seem to be, like, familiar with this series, have you played anything beyond 1 and 2? I've only ever played Myst and Riven. I've never played Exile or Revelations or End of Ages. So I know nothing of them. I think I watched the playthrough of Exile once, like, a few years back, and I remember little to nothing of the plot. I just remember it was, like, a guy who goes and like fucks with Atris because he wanted to get revenge on Sirius and Achenar, but since Sirius and Achenar aren't there, the next best thing is to like get revenge on Atris. And that's all I remember of the plot. And then 4 and 5 I only know about it because I did watch like this little documentary about Cyan and the company and the people who made these games. Apparently the guy who plays Sirius left the company after Riven because he was just like, I don't like the way Ubisoft is trying to take this game and I'm out of it. Yes, I played at least a bit of all of them. All of 3 and 4. Damn, so you played all of them. Have you played 5 at all? And 1 and 2, of course. Yes. I don't know, what do you think of 3 and 4? Is it worth me as a fan of 1 and 2, would it be worth playing 3 and 4 at least? Or should I just skip them and play, because I had someone else on here show up last week when I started playing Myst, and they told me that 3, 4, and 5 are kind of a letdown. But the game that they made a few years ago called Abduction, which they got funded through Kickstarter, is actually really, really worth it. Oh, and you played a chunk of the... Damn, you even played the online one. Shit. Actually kind of jealous. I wish I would have played that much. Like, I was such a fan of this game. I wish I would have, like, kept... Well, the thing is, like, when this game came out, I was, like, such a little kid that I had to rely on my parents buying it. Luckily enough, my older brother, who was playing this game, got it, and I was able to experience the first 2 games. So now that I'm an adult and I could buy my own stuff, I might play through the rest of the series. I don't know how much of a diehard. I do want to play 3. I feel like playing at least one more sequel. I don't know if I'll stream it. I 100% want to play Abduction. Because apparently they're also kickstarting another game that they're gonna play that they're planning on making. Like they're working on one right now. Also, if you're able, you can translate this, but my brain is too small, and I can't do it myself. But I think this word means Gen. So it's like it's some bullshit. Like he's basically teaching the kids like, yeah, Gen is God, worship Gen. What's this? Oh, there's Gen.
Terekoi Dani, Kibayem Revat, Arroyem Betig Tavom, Gabodona Gayem.
Yeah, this game is not much of a like, at least in Myst, Sirius and Achenar kind of give you like a decent argument as to whether or not one of them is good and the other one was kind of like falsely accused. In this one, you just straight up like, yeah, Gen is kind of a fucking sociopath. The way he smiles as he's trying to convince small children that he is their god and he should be worshipped by them. It's fucking creepy. My opinion, OFC, IMO, and YMMV is a big thing in these games. 1, 2, and 3, and maybe 4 fit together and make a fairly good arc. Okay, so 3 is a good follow-up, and the MMO is kind of a big thing. I don't know what you mean by OFC, IMO, and YMMV. Either those are typos or I'm just dumb and I don't know what you're saying. Very likely the second scenario is more likely. Oh, here's a fun way to learn numbers. You click the thing and the guy starts getting fed into this shark thing's mouth and you have to count. So we get that's a 1. Your mileage may vary. Oh, that's one I haven't seen before. Okay. My opinion, OFC, in my opinion, and mileage may vary is a big thing in these games. Okay, so it's one of those things, like, it depends. It's, yeah, because I've always heard it described as, like, it's very much like how much of a diehard fan you are. Like, if you're a diehard fan, play through all of them, obviously. But if not, then 2, maybe 3 is a good place to stop. Because honestly, like, the ending of the 2 is so, like, they tie such a nice bow on the ending. Sometimes I use a lot of acronyms to and type fast. Just bug me about it if you want. Oh no, I'm stupid and I have a hard time reading sometimes. I will definitely ask you what acronyms mean. I grew up in that age where, like, acronyms just started becoming a thing, where, like, people started talking, like, I'm old. I grew up in an age before LOL. That's how old I am. So once people started, like, throwing LOL everywhere, I was like, what does that mean? Oh, laugh out loud. I'm like, oh, okay. I had to learn that shit, like, slowly, and I've never been, like, really big into, like, I guess I've never been really strong into, like, social media, so I never really got into that type of lingo, I guess. So there's a lot of times where people will hit me with some acronym of something and I'm like, I don't fucking know what that means, I'm sorry. But yeah, YMMV, your mileage may vary. That's a good one. And that makes sense. That's a very common phrase. I know IMOs in my opinion. I know some people throw in an H just to be in my honest opinion, which is a fun one. It's so weird, like, growing up in an era before, like, fuck, like, I'm gonna feel like Grandpa fucking Joe trying to talk about the kids. I'm like, when I was your age, I used to walk to school like that. I feel like that when I'm talking like this, but it's fun. It's interesting looking back and being like, yeah, I grew up in an age before cell phones existed. So when you wanted to talk to people, you had to call them and talk to them and, you know, use full words. Not that I'm shitting on the way people text, but, like, once, like, cell phones became a thing and then texting became a thing, and texting was, like, the more common way of communicating, all those abbreviations started to pop up because it's obviously, instead of typing out laughing out loud or ha 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 or whatever the fuck, it was just easier. LOL, done, send, cool. I'm letting you know that what you said I found funny. So it's interesting looking back and, like, dissecting how this lingo came into existence. Yeah, I'd say if you're a medium serious and want to do more than 1, going to 3 or 4 makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it might be a thing. I might try 3 because I love 1, I love 2. I'll try 3. If 3 blows me away, then I'll play 4 and so on. But if 3 leaves me feeling disappointed, then I'll stop right there because I've already heard that 4 and 5 are kind of very, very mixed bag of feelings. Uh, Speaking of all the shit that Cyan has worked on, have you ever played Abduction? Also, I'm learning numbers. So this is 1. The guy moved once, so that is the number 1. 2. Yeah, make my little thing. Yeah, it's like recreating more of a new bunch of gestures. Yeah, it's interesting. Because when you think about it, you're like, hey, kids are like, because I remember like since I grew up in that era, I remember all the people talking shit like, oh, kids are fucking lazy. They don't want to write out like all these fucking words, so they just type in LOL or SMH or blah 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 blah. And it's like, no, it's just efficiency. Yeah, like people started using LOL to the point where it became like fucking comedic, but like it's just a level of efficiency. Instead of writing like ha 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 or ha that was funny or whatever the fuck, it just became easier to type in 3 letters and just be like, cool. That was like the most efficient way to let someone know that you found what they said amusing and funny. It's like watching language evolve in real time. It's such an interesting thing. All right, what do we got? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's a 6. Oh shit. So okay, so I think this thing goes up to like 10. But you see 6? Okay. So here's an interesting thing about their number system. It looks like Roman numerals, sort of. So in their numbers, the number 1 is just like that little square with a vertical. Okay, I need to drink a little bit more rum. Mix my words. Get a little bit more brain juice. So a vertical line would be the number 1. The horizontal line is the number 5. So from 6 onwards, you would get the number 5 and then the symbol for number 2, like number 1 or number 2 or whatever. So for 6, it's basically 5 with the number 1 on top of it, so that's 6. So then 7 would be again 5, but then the number 2 written on top of it. It's weird how they like. I know that's like very simple world building shit. I'm sure like anyone that decides to build their own world in a video game or a movie or a book or whatever, it knows that like, yeah, that's like very simple world building. You just create your own language and number system and all that.
They usually hire linguists for that.
Yeah, but it's just interesting seeing like a number system and you're like, oh, I understand how this works. It's you have 5 symbols that make up 1 through 5. Then symbols 6 through 10 is essentially, well, 6 through 9 is essentially 1 through 4. Well, 5 with 1 through 4 on top of it. And then 10 is 1 or like 2 on its side. And then 11 through 15 or some shit is 10 but with 1 through 4 on top of it. It's like, it's really interesting when you break it down. But we'll be seeing more of it. I'm actually going to do this over and over again until I get at least 1 through 5. I need 1 through 5. Once I have 1 through 5, I can figure out 6 through 10. Yeah, 2 has a really good ending, but in a way also kind of dark. 3 for those who could use it kind of wraps that up and adds something or harmonizes it. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, because 2, I don't know, if anyone that doesn't know, I don't want to spoil it, but 2 gives you like a really satisfying ending that ties with the beginning of 1. And I always assumed that like 1 begins, like if you read it like visually like straightforward, like yeah, 1 begins with you in like in an empty void with this book in front of you. But I always thought it like, yeah, it's an empty void because they're not going to render like real world whatever city or world that you live in. So when 2 ends and sends you back to the beginning of 1, you're basically being sent back home to where you originally found the book. For me, 1, 2, and 3 sort of fit together like the 3 leaves of a treefold knot. Nice. I always assumed that. So in 3, how the fuck do you end up back in the world? What, do you just pick up the Myst book again and you're like, I want to visit Atris again. Let's go back. Let me undo his gift to me to send me home. And let's just go back to Myst to look for Atris. Because I remember the beginning of Exile where you're just there hanging out with Atris and Catherine. But anyways, let's learn some more numbers. And this This is a very dark way to teach kids numbers. Pretty sure that's 3, right? I wasn't paying attention. I'm kind of dumb. We got 6 again. Yeah, that whale game is like kind of creepy, but awesome. It is. But it kind of shows you the kind of person, like, this is how Gen decides to teach kids. You could teach kids numbers any other way. Like, hey, here's a bunch of leaves, count them. Or like, no. I'm going to teach you numbers by, like, threatening you with death. Because there's a gallows just outside the school. This is a reenactment of what's happening right in front of the school from, like, the view of the village. So it's really dark when you figure that out. So that's 10. I'm pretty sure that's a symbol for 2, but on its side. Right, it's like on its tilted 90 degrees. And then like 30 would be the number 3 but tilted 90 degrees, and then right, no, 20 would be whatever. Yeah, it's very propaganda-y. Oh yeah, it's scary because it's like, man, like the kind of person you would have to be to look someone dead in the face and be like, yeah, I'm a god. It's like, no, you're just a, like Atreus is like, no, like, we're just people, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Pretty sure that's 4. Oh, I actually remember some of these. I think I'm reaching the point where I'm not going to be able to play anymore, and then it's just going to... Oh, that guy's dead. Oh, there he goes. Yay! I learned how to count by watching a toy figure meet its death, and then just the other one just automatically meets its, resets itself. But yeah, like the fact that this guy has to go through, because it's not just like, it's not that he thinks he's a god. He's going through these lengths of like, because he has like the weird holographic projector thing, and like all these like hidden rooms where he's able to like communicate with people without being directly in front of them. So he's going out of his way to trick people into thinking that he's a god. Like he knows himself that he's not a god. If you don't mind minor spoilers for the beginning of Myst 3. For the beginning, I really don't mind. Because like I said, I've watched a playthrough of it. I don't know how it ends. I don't remember. Which is funny because I remember watching the reason I watched the playthrough was because like, I'm probably never gonna play the game myself, but I want to watch someone play it so I could get the story. And I completely forgot like everything beyond like the first quarter of the game, but I do remember how it begins. I know that Atreus and Catherine show up, and you get to see them, and they're all like, "Hey, it's the person who saved us. How you doing?" And then some guy shows up. He's like, "Your son's fucking destroyed my people. Fuck you!" And then he like steals a book that they're all trying to like, that Atreus is trying to move to so he can live happily ever after with his wife. But then he steals the book that all the Riven people are living on, basically, and he like runs off with it because he wants to destroy it or some shit. So you have to go after the guy to save the book that all the people are living in. It's pretty wild. Oh, does this one continue? I want to at least get like either 6 or 7 or any of them. But I really don't remember. I'm missing 6, 7, and 8. God, I keep getting 1. You end up back with Atreus because the place the Myst book was dropped on Earth is actually pretty close to where Dunny's on Earth. And that's close to where Atreus and Catherine decide to build and set up their house. And you search around and end up finding them again. Oh, so the beginning of 3 is basically back on Earth. That's right, because I remember seeing, remember finding out that it's revealed in one of the later games that essentially the Dunny civilization is on Earth. Like, Which I think is kind of lame. I liked it better when it's just kind of ambiguous that this world just exists. It might be just a world outside of reality. It's like just another dimension or whatever the fuck. Like the Dunny world is somewhere else. But you know, the Dunny exists on Earth. That's fine. Whatever. I'm just missing, like, if any of the other ones, like 7 or 8, I'm pretty sure I already know because I know the pattern now. That's 5. That would actually be like a kind of cool tattoo. Very obscure one too. The Dunny 5. To be fair, it's so under the ground and isolated. Ooh, pretty sure that was 8, right? It's so underground and isolated, they might as well not be in some ways, and they came from somewhere else. No, I have not read any of the books. I remember being a kid, and in one of those like this is how old I am. Like when like I still would go to like the Scholastic book fairs at my school. I remember, actually no, this might have been sometime after that. I remember seeing somewhere an advertisement for a book called Myst, the Book of Atris, which is like a prequel book to the Myst games. And I remember wanting it, but I never got a chance to get it because, you know, I was a kid at the time. I never had my own money. And yeah, so no, I never read any of the books. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the number system. I'd be getting 6s a lot. Alright, who's gonna die? Who's gonna... At this point, is this... There he goes. Pretty sure that's 9. Because that's 5 and 4, so that's 9. Alright, enough of this shit. Let's get the fuck out of school. Actually, what the fuck is this over here? Oh. Oh, it's like the kids learning how to spell Gan and whatever. Oh, and there's an alphabet here. That's right. This is how people deciphered this. So you can... I don't know where you're supposed to start. But yeah, if you kind of like look at these symbols, I'm not going to take the time to do that because my brain is not big enough for that. There's the Book of Tiana, the Book of Atris, and the Book of Dunny. Yes, I've heard that there's 3. I hear that the first one's really good, the second one is okay, and then the third one is kind of like, eh. It's not all that great. I'm trying to remember what else there is I can do on this island before moving on. Because I really don't remember. Let's see if I can go to that gallows over there. It sounds like this thing's just struggling to go up that little hill. Oh, hey! I remember this. That little ball right there is one of the eyeballs. It's missing from one of the statues that you're able to... that you need the clues for. Completely forgot about that. Alright, it's like floating around there somewhere. I think that's it right there. What the fuck was that noise? Oh, that's right. Here we go. Check this out. So this is how they would execute people. Right across from the school. The school is like right the fuck there. And then they would attach someone leg first to this thing. Dip them down, then they get dipped in the water, and then one of those shark people one of those shark creatures who just nom their heads off. But I could use it now as a little elevator. Ta-da! This is super risky because I'm assuming like I'm just holding onto the rope and standing on it like ah. Why would I think of doing this? Well, whatever. Just assuming that was perfectly safe to do. Oh, hey. Hello. Hi, buddy. One of the Riven people. Friends with Atris. Hi. What's your name? No? Not doing good? Not having a good time in there? I guess not. I'll let you out. And he's on. Now, I don't know if this is something I should be doing right now. I guess I'll come back here later. Because I remember that if I open this thing, there's like a little lever I could pull and then take it to like a little secret area, but I'm going to do that later. Also, there's like, I think a ladder. Yeah, there it is. Kind of want to explore somewhere else first. I'm trying to remember, like, how long was this game? Because I feel like I'm already like halfway through it. I'll ignore that for now. Let's go somewhere else. Where else can I go? There was... What's over here again? Did I ever go down here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look. If I just rush, they just run away. I like how I like how that one just looks back to give me like a final fuck you. Like, fuck you. Like, we were just chilling. They're so mad at me. Because I want to get somewhere new, I suppose. I think so. The thing is, like, I know once I come across like certain puzzles, I'll know how to solve them because I remember where to get the clues and where to get stuff. The problem is I don't remember the sequence that I'm supposed to do stuff. Like, I know getting in here takes me somewhere. I don't remember where, but I know it's going to take me somewhere. So let's just fucking do that because I remember this being cool as fuck. Because of this. I love these rings. It's just like, oh yeah. This would be a fun ride. Like Universal Studios or some shit. And then like the little tunnel of water. That looks cool as shit. Yeah. Oh, okay, so this is I think I remember. I think I know where I'm at. Oh, that's where the little pod takes me over here. I think that's Gen's little hangout spot. I think I kind of want to go there too. Here we go. I'm pretty sure this was disc 3? Oh shit! Okay. I wasn't ready for that. I forgot that it does that. See? My memory's not that great. I actually really forgot that it does that. I was not ready for that. What's this do? Okay, doesn't do anything. Now, if I remember correctly, this is where Gen makes his books. And if I want to go back, I think I gotta go through there, and then the little cart is up there. Yeah, I honestly thought it was gonna let me like get out of the cart and whatever, but that's Now I get it. Yeah, the other island is where he gets all of his trees, and then he brings them here, and then there's like the giant. You know, he turns all the trees into books. What's this? Lol. I seriously forgot about that. I'm telling you, like, I haven't played this game in a long time. Yeah. That could have been me. I like how like you can activate this and there's no other purpose other than to show you like this is where the trees get destroyed in order to make more books. First, I'm pretty sure I need to turn this to the middle one. Because I want to get into this building. Yeah, that little red thing means pressure's bad. Okay. No? That one? Huh? Okay. Alright, so the hot is gone. I'll look up. Yeah, this is something I was missing from the other game. Like, to look up is like the finger goes from this to that. And then to look down, it goes to that. Eep? What's wrong? Yes. Okay, this is gonna drain the water. Oh, we're on our way to like Gen's little secret room, if I remember correctly. Did I fuck up? Oh yeah, that's right, because I already activated that. The shredding. Oh, could you imagine if that thing just activated automatically? I would have died. Atria just sends me over to save his wife and accidentally get turned into fucking like paper pulp. Alright, so I know I have to activate that before I go in here. And then bang. Yeah. Also, like, how am I supposed to, in the real world, like if I was an actual person here, I would not crawl down this shit. I'd be like, fuck this. Just tell me where Gen is and I'll fucking shank him or something. Like, fuck this shit. Fuck this trap book bullshit. Crawling through like fucking pipes and shit, crawling around. Oh shit, this is a dead end, isn't it? Oh, oops. Well done. What? Why the fuck am I down here then? Yeah, whatever. Was that? Is that supposed to lead me somewhere? No, that's supposed to go somewhere, isn't it? Ah, that's right. I can get down here. There we go. Yeah, and then you go here. And then activate shortcut. Yes. And I don't have to activate. I don't have to crawl through the stupid vent thing or whatever the fuck. Oh, here we go. Check this out. Check this out. I remember this part. Go down here. Pop, pop, pop. There's a vent. Because. Huh? You open this. Grab treat. Plop. This is fun. I forgot how long you have to wait, but I know you have to wait like a few seconds. Yeah, you remember too? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. This is completely optional. Actually, it's kind of a clue to something else, but whatever. Like the little eyeballs that you flip around and they show you numbers, they all make noises that certain animals in the game make. And that's important later on because that's like part of a puzzle. Let's see. I should have caught something like that. But, huh? What did I catch? Really? Wait, do I have to leave? Send it back down. Actually, I might have to leave anyways. Like, how the fuck do I, how do I turn this thing off? Crawl around, but so much hiccups. Oof. Really? How the fuck do I turn that off? Hmm. Is there a lever I missed? Okay, that still works. Can I turn it more that way? No. Wow, I'm actually reaching a part of the game where I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, I know where I'm supposed to go. I know I'm supposed to go to that little building right there. And I'll find Gen's journal, which is it's an interesting read. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. I might need to... Hold on, I just remembered something. I think I need to siphon power from the little... that thing in the middle of the lake. Because I think the water here is like superheated. It's like a weird like hot spring. And then using thermal energy, he again figured out how to do stuff. Damn, Bug, why you gotta be laughing at me? Like, I'm just trying to figure stuff out. It's not my fault I'm stupid. My parents' fault. Their genetics made me this way. Okay. Left and right do something. I think this way. Oh. Oh, it's another one. Oh, there's like a little blue hole in there. Let's see which. I think I can see it without. No, no. How the fuck? Oh wait, maybe this way. Oh, hey. Hmm. Okay, that's locked. Oh, I can already go here? No, wait. Shit. The fuck? Damn it. Hey! Solinvictus. I blame the public school system. Oh my god. Trust me. I blame it too. But with that whale number puzzle, how could you blame them? Oh, the whale number puzzle? Nah, that puzzle, that's the only easy puzzle. Actually, as a kid, I couldn't figure that shit out on my own. I had to look up a guide to figure out how the fucking number system worked here. Also, why does this not work? Damn it. How you doing, Sol Invictus? Oh yeah, believe me, I went to school in the America. In the best country of the world. Hey, thanks for following, Sol Invictus. The 10th, apparently. Does that mean you're the 10th Sol Invictus, or is that Sol Invictus low? I don't know. Oh, hey, here we go. We found another little lever. No, it's just two positions. Thanks for following, dude. If you like Riven, I'm probably not going to finish this today, but I'll be playing the rest of this game next week. Gen does great things for the school system. Look, if it takes threatening children with being fed to a giant shark monster, yeah, you do what you gotta do, man, to make sure the kids learn stuff. You know, it's not his fault that he has to basically convince them that he is an omnipotent, all-knowing, godlike being in order to get them to fucking learn how to count to 10. Very much enjoying the nostalgia of seeing this game be played. Happy to be here. Oh, thank you, dude. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Yeah, this was like a thing. Actually, before this, I was playing Myst on a fucking whim. It was one of those where I was like, I finally got a PC for the first time in like, I don't think I've had a PC since I was like in elementary school, man. Like that's how fucking long it's been since I've owned. Well, I never owned a PC. It was like the family PC. It was like the house PC. And my girlfriend and I decided like, yeah, let's just buy some PC parts. Let's get a PC since we're streaming and all that shit. And now that I own a PC, technically, it's like, oh, that's right. I could play PC games. Let's play Myst. I haven't played that in over 10 years. Over 20 years, actually. But yeah, this is just like a trip down nostalgia. Like, I ended up playing Myst's remastered masterpiece edition, whatever the fuck it's called. The latest version of the game, basically. And once I beat that, I was like, hey, you know what? I really want to play Riven again. Hey, look at the froggy! Hey, you see? And it makes a noise. Look how cute. You're probably poisonous as fuck. Come here, let me eat you. Where'd you go? How you doing, Lydiana? You still awake? Also, can I look down? No, I can't look down. Yeah, I appreciate that you're also nostalgic for this game like I am. Who knows? Maybe if more people join in. Actually, if Ellen Bug also decides to come back next Sunday, and so do you, Victus, I'll probably play through the entire series if that's what you guys want to watch. I'm down to play 3, 4, and 5 because I've never played them. Yeah, you were never gone, just trying to get the game. By get the game, do you mean like you're trying to get it yourself so you can play it, or get it as in like you're trying to understand what the fuck is going on? Because that's a bit of a tall order. So instead of a PC, did you have a Mac? No, like I meant like I had no computer. Like I am a poor boy who grew up on console games most of my life because they were like usually either hand-me-downs or I bought them myself by working shitty part-time jobs, you know, that kind of thing. But like a full-blown PC, not until like very recently did I ever have like a computer. Oh, here's the missing eye. I try to understand like what even. It's easy. Books. You just gotta understand books. Books exist in this world, and they're books. You do book things with them. It's okay. So basically, the plot is ancient civilization, right? They had the magic ability to write these magical books that let you teleport to other worlds. But then something happened, and they all went extinct, with the exception of the bad guy of this game called Gen. Gen has a kid called Atris. Atris realizes that Gen is a fucking asshole, traps him in this world. Atris runs off to Myst to have his own family with the lady Catherine who lives in this world. Turns out his kids are also assholes. Character, who you're playing as, intervenes, saves Atris from his son's bullshittery, and then Atris is like, hey, look, you help me deal with my kids. If you also help me deal with my father and save my wife, I'll help you go back home. Beyond that, I don't know shit. Never had a PC till you were 20. Console girl. Hell yeah. Consoles are the shit. Very concise summary, thanks. That's good. as far as like 1 and 2 goes, I don't know the plot of 3, 4, and 5. I know like in 3, like later on, Atris and Catherine have another kid, and then some guy tries to get revenge on Atris for what Cirrus and Achenar did, and then of course it's up to us, the hero character, to like, you know, right his wrongs or whatnot. No computer. That's brutal. Yes. Growing up in like an era where like everyone had a computer, like it just, the thing is, I grew up poor. I'm a poor boy from a poor family. Nobody loved me. You know, that kind of life. And yeah, not having a computer was just it was either that or go fuck myself, basically. Well, your attention span must have been hella long though. Yeah. I always had console games. I grew up on like Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo, well, not the Super Nintendo, but like N64 and shit like that. And also I grew up in a neighborhood where like a lot of kids were like imagine the cul-de-sac from Ed, Edd and Eddy. That was my neighborhood growing up. All the kids just hanging out outside, running around, skateboarding, doing dumb shit, throwing rocks at houses, like whatever the fuck we could do to entertain ourselves. That was my life growing up. And we were all poor, so nobody had a fucking computer. Nobody really lived on that life. Like everyone had a DS, and I was here. Game Boy is fun. So Game Boy is. Give me a Game Boy now. I will play Game Boy games. I don't give a fuck. Game Boy is the shit. Some reasons why Gen and Atris, etc., are like that. Oh, I'm guessing this is more like lore shit and some backstory in the books. Yo, you got me like really tempted to play the entire series and also read the books, because like I love the world of the Riven, like Myst and Riven games. I wouldn't mind going back and actually reading all the books. N64 and GameCube. Yo, GameCube? No shit. The GameCube is the first video game console I bought with my own money. Everything else was like a hand-me-down or a random gift or whatever the fuck. The first video game console I like worked and earned money and was able to buy myself was a GameCube, and the first game I bought was Soul Calibur 2 because Link was in it, and I'm a fucking Zelda nerd. So as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh, I get to play a fighting game with Link? Hell yeah. Bought that shit. N64 and GameCube never got better. Yo, I have the N64. Well, I don't have it anymore. I wish I kept it like a fucking idiot. I got rid of those. Soul Calibur 2 is godlike. Hell yeah. I will fuck you up as Link. To this day, even though I haven't played that game in a few years, I could pick that shit up and I will mess you up as Link. Don't even come at me. Link Master? Fuck yeah. Of course that's the first character I mastered. N64, first character I mained, Link. Soul Calibur 2, Link. Smash Brothers Melee, Link, Zelda, Ganon, and Young Link. Like, I'm obsessed with the Zelda series. I'm actually tempted to go, like, stream Zelda 1 just to, like, I don't know, beat it in, like, a single playthrough or some shit like that. Something stupid. I can't speedrun it. I'm not that fucking good, but, like, I don't know. I could probably do it in one sitting. Like, I still remember how to beat the entire game and get all the hearts. But yeah, GameCube was masterpiece. GameCube is actually, well, it's pretty like evenly rated. I can't say it's overrated or underrated. It's that system has some gems. The Wii though, the Wii had some gems. I don't know. A lot of people shit on the Wii because like, fucking the Wii and motion controls. But yo, Red Steel 2, fucking No More Heroes, Mad World, Skyward Sword. I don't give a shit what people say about Skyward Sword. I fucking love Skyward Sword. Motion controls are fun. Don't argue because you're wrong. The other stuff is good, but I can always go back to 64 and GameCube and say, yeah, it's the best. Yeah, you're not wrong. I agree 100%. The Metroids. Hell yeah, on the Wii, I bought the trilogy. Actually, the moment they announced 4, I plan on streaming the entire trilogy just to like replay it. Just as an excuse to replay the Prime games. Because fuck, Prime is so good. As a Metroid fan, what did you think of Other M, by the way? Do it? Hell yeah. No, I 100% one day I plan on bringing my Wii U and hooking that shit up to the Elgato and streaming a bunch of like Wii and Wii U games. I definitely want to stream Skyward Sword, because the last time I played it, I beat it and unlocked Hero Mode, and I want to play Hero Mode on stream. Just to show that that game is very well made and the controls work perfectly fine, and everyone's just crying because they have shitty hand-eye coordination and it's their fault that the game is bad, not the game's fault. And then Prime, because I, if it wasn't for Zelda, if it wasn't for the fact that I became a Zelda fan first, I would 100% be a Metroid fan above. Other M is nice too, it just didn't live up to Prime hype. Yeah. I don't think I got to play Other M. My brother owned a Wii and he moved out around that time. Oh, that's a shame. Other M Other M has the same problem that DMC has. It's a competent game, it's fun to play, it's nice to look at, but my god, the story and the writing is so atrociously cringy, it hurts me. It hurts my soul. Like, if you're a fan of Metroid and you play Other M, you're gonna want to punch every character, because they behave so out of character from what you're used to in the franchise. I might, if I ever come across Other M, I might get it again. It's like the beginning of Metroid so well. I don't know, the beginning of which Metroid though? Metroid Prime? The beginning of Metroid Prime is fucking solid. I don't know, like Samus and Other M like feels like a completely different character. Like her submissiveness to Malkovich, and because she never talks in any of the game. She just shows up, kicks ass, and like the most you get as a character arc is her like waving goodbye as people are like, "Hey, you saved us." She's like, "Cool, I'm out of here. I'm on to kill more pirates somewhere else." But then like the whole like thumbs down thing and her like fighting in a lava section without her Varia suit because fucking Malkovich told her not to wear it. Like, it's fucking dumb shit. Start of all the Metroids. No, but like, true, that whole gimmick where like every Metroid game begins with you losing all your powers for no fucking reason is, yeah, it's a trope and it's dumb, and but like they kind of have to do it because that's the gameplay loop. You run around, you get your powers back, and then by the end of the game, you're a fucking overpowered badass compared to like the weak piece of shit who can't even shoot missiles at the beginning. But in Other M, it's literally like, hey, don't use your missiles. Okay, daddy. Thanks for telling me not to use my missiles. I won't use them until you tell me to. In the Prime games, it's just like, hey, I found missiles. Just missiles everywhere. I don't give a fuck. Don't tell me what to do. I found new power up. I'm going to use it however the fuck I feel like it. At least, like, in some instances, like, hey, don't use your power bombs because you might kill everyone on the ship. Alright, cool. That makes sense. But, like, the fact that you spend, like, a good while running around a lava section losing health because the heat is just hurting you, and then in the middle of a boss fight, Malkovich is like, hey, by the way, it's really hot in there. You should put on your Varia suit. Alright, yeah, good idea. It's so fucking infuriating. The rest of the game, whatever, I can excuse it, but that one moment, it's like, why? Why would Samus agree to that? But anyways, enough talking about, enough hating on, what was it? Was it Ninja Theory or was it Team Ninja? I forget which one. It was one of the ninjas. Kind of, but she is only allowed there if she agrees to play by the rules. She's a bounty hunter. She doesn't have to. She could literally have told Malkovich, like, fuck you, I'm a bounty hunter. I do what I want. Bye. And finish the mission however the fuck she felt like it. But still, like, I guess you can kind of agree. I don't hate the game as much as other people do. I agree that, like, the story aspects are kind of cringy sometimes and very lame, but it's a very competent game. It's fun. I love the control scheme. I love like the crazy ninja flips that she does. Like when you dodge at the last minute, that whole like gameplay aspect where like if you hit the movement button, well the D-pad to move out of the way, like right on time as someone's about to hit you, you're able to like do this like Bayonetta style like time dodge and the counterattack. Amazing gameplay. I fucking loved it. Utilize your agency, Samus. I know, right? Seamus. I like that spelling better. I like the idea of calling her Seamus instead of Samus. And then she would be an enemy to the military Malkovich serves. No, she'd just be a bounty hunter doing her own mission separate from the military. I like that you're trying to justify the story, and I get it. It's fine. It's if you like the game, it's okay. I don't hate it that much. But she's a bounty hunter. She serves no one other than the people that are paying her. Someone paid her to show up to that space station and take care of the Metroids there. So she doesn't have to answer to nobody. So if Malkovich is like, hey, if you want to be in on this mission, do what we say. And she's like, no, I don't. Someone paid me to do this mission. I'm going to fucking do it. If you don't want to help me, don't help me. I'm going to bye. You guys do your thing. I'll stay out of your way. I feel like, whatever. It's fine if you don't like other. I don't hate it. There's a lot of good fan service, like fighting what was the name of that boss? The giant squid eyeball monster at the secret ending. I think it's called like Phantom or whatever the fuck. When you fight Nightmare, which is a boss from Fusion, which is technically a sequel to Other M. All those kind of things. Very cool. Great gameplay. There's some moments that are like, they're okay. But for the most part, I kind of hate the story. I really hate Samus as a character in that game. The fact that she gets scared of Ridley. Alright, please tell me you can't justify her being scared of Ridley, because by the time you run into Ridley in Other M, you've killed Ridley in Metroid 1, you've killed Ridley in technically the Metroid Prime series twice, because Metroid Prime takes place before Super Metroid. I think that's the official canon. At the very least, you've killed Ridley once in Metroid 1. You've killed him again in Super Metroid. So by the time you run into Ridley in Other M, you're like, oh, this bitch again. But no, she like gets all scared and she can't move and whatever. I knew you didn't have taste, as you told me you liked Breath of the Wild and DMC 5. Damn! Why you gotta be throwing shade at me like that? Fuck. Just because I disagree with you. It's okay. Hey, I've said this before. If you hate a game that I like, I don't give a shit. If you love a game that I hate, I don't give a shit. People's opinions are going to be different. Like, that's just how the human mind works. If you love Other M, that's fine. Even though you're wrong, but whatever, that's fine. It's okay. But no, hey, like, I get it. Like, there's things in Other M that I can see, like, I can see why people like this game. It's a fun game. It wasn't a complete atrocious mess of a piece of shit game, as some people would make it seem to be. There are some things that I disliked about it and some things I have problems with, but overall, I had fun playing it. I actually kind of regret trading it in. I wish I would have kept it. If I ever find it again, I'll probably buy it again just to replay it. But it's a good game. I don't hate it. But if you hate Smash Brothers Melee, I'll headbutt you. Oh, damn. Okay, you're one of those people. Look, here's my thing. I love Melee, but I secretly hate it because they nerfed Link. And that was like a personal affront to me, personally. And that has nothing to do with the game itself. But the fact that Link was way weaker than it was in Melee 64 personally upset me. She's scared because Other M is basically a Vietnam flashback for Samus, hence the flashbacks. I know, but technically she would have... At that point, she already fought Ridley like 5 times. She gets back to badass at the end. I know. You're not... Yeah, I get it. Like, I know what they were trying to portray in those moments. Yeah, because like she sees Ridley and she's like, oh shit, Ridley killed my parents and he's back after I killed him. What the fuck? But the way it's portrayed in-game, it's kind of like, it's like, you see like a flashback of her like a little baby and she's like, oh no, and then like the guy has to like save her by shooting a laser at him. Lol, but Link was #1 on the tier list in Japan when it first got released. He had his moment, he's got some sauce. Yeah, but then his tier, like, the tier list got changed around to make Link like, isn't he like, if he's not like lowest, I remember him either being like lowest tier or just above lowest. No, it just upsets me because, like, in Smash 64, nobody could touch me. If I picked Link, you lost by default. Fuck you. If I'm playing Link and you're playing whoever the fuck you're good at, you lost. But then in Melee, I couldn't even beat the fucking game. Like, I couldn't even beat the AI with Link. It was fucking atrocious. They changed his moveset so drastically, it made me feel bad. I thought they were personally trying to screw me over. He's worse than Young League. Yeah, and then Young League is like way better. Parity bad per game, per play. Bad player means bad game. Yes! If I'm bad at the game, it's because the game's bad. It's not my fault. No, but I know a lot of people fucking love Melee. Actually, I've been staring at the screen for so long. I've been getting like so... I'm getting so like fucking heated with this conversation. I forgot that I'm playing Riven. Also, by the way, we're in Gen's room. Or Gen's lab. Actually, let's open this up so I can have a way to get the fuck out of here. JK. No, I get it. No, believe me. Like, I know so many people that swear that Melee is the best. And sure, like, if you like Melee is super technical. Like, I get it. Talking is fun. It kind of is. Yeah. No, like, believe me, I'm a fucking nerd. I could talk about video games all goddamn day. It's kind of sad, but whatever. It's the one thing... Like, nerd shit is my favorite thing to talk about in the world. Fucking when it comes to, like, anything, like, from, like, video games to, like, fucking space to, like, astrophysics, quantum physics, anything that's, like, nerdy, I fucking love that shit. I get into it. Yeah. But yeah, man, I suck at Melee. That's the only reason I don't like it, because I suck at Melee. The single-player campaign is fun as shit, though. Brawl's best? Whoa, someone who likes Brawl! Thank you! I thought everyone I talk to that's a Smash fan hates Brawl. And I don't get it. Because Brawl is fucking fun. Yeah, it has some dumb shit like slipping and like tripping and shit like that. But Subspace Emissary blew my goddamn mind. I fucking love the campaign mode in Brawl. It's so goddamn fun. By the way, this is a burnt book that Gend was trying to make more books and he failed at it horribly. Story mode is awesome. Lydiana, we finally found someone we can agree on. Brawl Subspace Emissary is the best. I love it. I love seeing the way all the characters interact with each other. Like watching Link and Mario team up to save the princesses from fucking Wario. And then you find out that Ganondorf is like the main bad guy, but no, not really. It's really Bowser, but no, not really. It's Master Hand. And it's like, holy shit. Like, the story mode was really fucking sick. Fucking Sheik and Solid Snake teaming up on the Halberd with fucking Meta Knight. Like, so many cool moments in the story mode. It's so cool to see all these like characters interact with each other. Like, who needs 500 crossover characters? But it's cool when you get to see them actually interact with each other in like a story-heavy game. Like, that was my favorite part of Subspace Emissary. Seeing everyone, like, meet each other and, like, actually interact. Ooh, this thing. I remember this thing does something. What does this do? Ooh, it heats up. Oh, that's right. This is, like, a test thing to, like, using, like, thermodynamics to, like, make linking books or some shit like that. Fine with a good story or DDD who's secretly good. DDD is pretty nasty. Man, every time I come across someone who's playing as DDD while playing Ultimate, either they suck ass or they fucking floor me hard and it's embarrassing and I hate it. But yeah, DDD is like one of those characters that you're like, this guy's a fucking goofball. This guy can't be good. And then he just destroys you and you're like, okay. Yeah, when Lucario teams up with Snake or Sonic and his amazing save. Yeah, there's so many cool story moments. I fucking love it. Man, I have to say, one thing that I was not expecting during my playthrough of Myst and Riven, this is probably the most activity I've seen in my chat in all of my career of streaming on Twitch, and it's kind of funny. I was expecting nobody to show up while me playing this. So I really appreciate everyone showing up and like fucking chatting about games and shit, because this is exactly why I got into this. Because I really just want to talk to strangers about video games. Because that's my thing. Samus saving Pikachu? Oh my god, yes. You're making me want to play Brawl again just to play Subspace Emissary again. Specifically for Subspace Emissary. Actually, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be that hard to get a used copy at like a GameStop. I think nobody fucking owns that game. I could listen to you talk to games all day. Your enthusiasm is contagious. Oh my god, thank you. I appreciate that. Yo, hey, if you want to like keep up with my streams, I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday. If it interests you, on Tuesday I'll be back around the same time playing Dark Souls. I'm specifically playing Dark Souls 2. And on Thursdays, I'm playing through the entire Devil May Cry series on Dante Must Die mode. I am currently on Devil May Cry 4. So if those games interest you and you want to talk about that shit, show back up, man. Like I'm trying to do this as consistently as possible so that like I can, consistently talk to you guys about video game stuff. Because I can talk all day about this shit. I fucking love it. I grew up with video games since I was like 4 years old, nonstop. Hell yeah, those are some good games. I'll keep a note of that. Oh, perfect, man. Yeah, if you come back on Tuesday, I'll be, like I said, Dark Souls 2. I'm pretty close to the end, I think. I don't know. I met the King guy. I've never played Dark Souls 2, so I don't know anything about the fucking game. I just remember meeting the Giant King Hollow guy, and now I'm on my way to somewhere else. Devil May Cry, though, I've played that game from the entire series over and over again. Yes. Oh, feel free to use that chat emote every time I fucking die in Dark Souls 2 because I die in some dumb ways in that game. But yeah, also DMC. DMC is another game. I could talk about the lore and the gameplay and all that shit for hours because I fucking love those games. I love Devil May Cry. I love that kid. I want to meet that kid in real life and shake his hand. He'll probably destroy me with the power god of anime, though. I've only played 5, but it really got me interested in the series. Dude, play them. Yo, so 1, 2, and 3 are in a HD collection that you can get you get for the PS4, probably on PC as well. 1 might be a little rough because the gameplay is not as polished as it is in 5. 2, unless you're a true diehard, I suggest you skip 2 first. For now, skip 2. I suggest playing 1. 1 is a fucking classic. No matter how old it gets. I don't care if that game is like 20 years old, 30 years old, or 100 years old. That game is a fucking classic and it'll never get old. 3, best. 3 is the best. Best story, best gameplay. Well, maybe not best gameplay. They polished it up a bit later. Be ready for them tasty contextual cameras. Oh god, the Resident Evil 1 style cameras. Oh, it's so frustrating sometimes. But it works, whatever. It gets the atmosphere right. But yeah, 1 is great. 1 is great to replay. 3 is amazing. Just for the story, at least. Best story, best voice acting, best... It's so good. I can't stress how good 3 is. 4 is a little decisive. Some people hate it, some people love it. I love it, but then again, I'm a fan of series, so it's kind of hard not to love. Nero is a great boy, good boy. And then 5 is basically, are you a fan of 1 through 4? Here you go, everything. Are you a fan of DMC the reboot? Here's some references for you too. Why the fuck not? DMC 2 and DMC are 2 games I wouldn't suggest unless you're like a diehard fan and you want to play every game that has the Devil May Cry name in it. But I 100% suggest 1, 3, 4, and definitely 5. And play them in order, just so you can get like the vibe. Like you said, DMC is a Resi 4 spawn and Dante was Leon once. Yeah, no, 100%. Devil May Cry 1 is... Like, you're absolutely right, Lydiana. Devil May Cry started off as a Resident Evil 4 game, and then they're like, hey, Kamiya, this game doesn't look like Resident Evil anymore. Do you want to just take what you've made and do something else with it? And he's like, yes, I'm going to make a whole new game. And then he made Devil May Cry. That's why there's so many like sound effects from the Resident Evil games, why it feels like a Resident Evil game. Like the static camera angles, all that shit. I'm going to have to try them. I'd love to improve my understanding of 5. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, definitely play through all of them. Even 2. They reference 2 Sin Devil Trigger is Majin form from 2. They literally took everything. Itsuno, when he was making 5, he's like, hey, you're a fan of Devil May Cry? Here's a reference. And they're like, which Devil May Cry are you talking about? Yes. All of them. You like 1? References. You like 2? References. You like 3? Yes. 4? Don't care. Even the reboot? Fuck it. Throw in some references to that too. It's so good. It is the ultimate Devil May Cry fan game. I'm really hoping... Actually, when I get to it, I bought the DMC... I was about to call it DMC, but DLC. Where you get to like use the fucking Mega Man the Mega Buster from fucking Mega Man and all that shit. Fucking love it. Fan service. Yes. Best kind of fan service. Fucking love it. That's the kind of fan service I love. I love games that reference the old games for fans of it. And it's still like a company game on its own for people that don't know what the fuck the game is about. Like V, good example. V, all the things that he uses, like the Shadow and Griffin and Nightmare, those are all bosses from Devil May Cry 1. That's his whole thing. That he just summons bosses from the first game. And when you fight them at the end of the game, they play the original boss music from Devil May Cry 1. So that anyone who's played Devil May Cry 1 and is a fan of it will fucking nut themselves. That's why. It's fucking great. Alright, I'm gonna get back into the game, but I feel like I've just been standing here not accomplishing anything for a good while in this game. I don't even know how far I am, to be honest. Cool Foot Club. That's right, I forgot that you could use my emote. By the way, that's my emote. It's a little foot. It's a foot with a face on it. If you're wondering why my emote is a foot, is because during my playthrough of Breath of the Wild, I decided to just use the Sheikah Slate to take feet pics of everyone that I came across. And, yeah. Because I'm a fucking degenerate. And one of my friends decided to, there you go. Hey, you got it too. Cool. Alright, real quick, let's read this. Last week, while monitoring the situation of the villagers from the scope in my survey room, I observed one of the natives swim out to a small object that appeared to be floating, but anchored near the entrance to the bay. I ordered the object to be removed from the water for inspection. Several days later, however, I was surprised to see another floating there. The missing object had apparently and quite mysteriously been replaced with a new one overnight. I've long been aware of the existence of similar artifacts on the villager's island, but have paid them little notice until now. Tomorrow I shall send surveyors to catalog the others. I love talking with you, but I also love watching you play the game I tuned in for. I know, I'm trying to I want to focus, but I love talking to you guys because it's fun talking about video games with other video game nerds. It's like one of my passions. But I also want to play this game because I really want to show you what else happens. Also, I probably should go back to that island because I am missing one animal thing. I think actually, where does this go? And also, I legit am at the point where I don't really remember what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, this goes back to I'm pretty sure this takes me to that underground layer on the island where the forest island. Or this might be somewhere else. Actually, where the fuck does this go? I'm gonna have to actually check this out. I get it though, I never would have thought this game would lead to a ton of chat interactivity. I know, right? I swear to you, when I'm on a whim, I'm just like, fuck it. I have a PC now, I could play Myst. I haven't played Myst in forever. And I'm super down to play it. And I think someone in the chat just said hey, actually nobody in the chat even suggested it. I suggested it myself. I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's what I'm gonna play. Fuck you. And when I started playing it, someone just showed up who was a fan of Myst, and it was like, oh yeah, cool. Talking hours, spent most of the time just talking to him about Myst. And now that I'm playing Riven and everyone showed up to talk about it, I was like, holy shit, like I was really not expecting fans of this series to show up on my stream. Oh, cool, this goes somewhere. Where does it go? Wait, is this? What island is this? Is this island? But yeah, I really was not expecting this much activity on this playthrough. It's funny because like while playing Dark Souls, any of the Dark Souls games, because I've played through all of 1 on stream, and I'm currently playing through all of 2. Even though I get some activity, not as much as this. And Dark Souls is like a super popular game on Twitch. So it's interesting playing a game that I think literally 0 people have streamed on this channel to see this much activity. Hints it. Hints what? Actually, hints. Speaking of hints, here's hints to... Ooh, I remember this world. Too many people play it and you get downed by bigger channels. Makes sense, yeah. But then again, I did play Transformers Devastation, and nobody showed up to that, except for this one kid who talked to me for like a couple of minutes and then disappeared from my channel, and I never fucking heard from him again. This game used to scare the crap out of me so bad. I was like 8 years old, and the lonesome, mysterious nature really got to me. Ironically, that's what I loved about the game. Like, the creepiness of it is what really pulled me in. Oh, here we go. The most important fucking thing. I hate this thing because it's so... Oh, and this one's like off kilter, so you can't really see the eye thing. As long as you don't play really shitty games, I will at least stop by. Well, it depends on, like, your quality of games are a little, like, a little weird compared to me. Well, not weird, but, like, it's more like, there's a lot of games that I really love that you really hate, so it's kind of a shame. Oh, here we go. Oh, I remember this. Okay. I think this might have been the island I just came from? Never said, though, whose judgment. Yeah, I guess. I'll make sure if I play another Fire Emblem game, it'll be a better one. Not one that you despise, apparently. I'm kind of glad that I stopped playing Three Houses to play this. So I'm getting a lot more activity compared to that. Alright, I'm going to have to take notes of these because this is very important to a puzzle later on. Okay, so this island. This square highlighted. And then what is this? Like a grid? What is this? 5x5? Of course, it's a 5x5. Let's see. How do I even fucking like write this down? Well, don't worry. Actually, like, I really hope, because I really do want to stream Path of Radiance, because I do like that is unironically my favorite Fire Emblem game. So if you like Fire Emblem and you never played Path of Radiance, I really hope you like this one. This is a way better game. Do you remember the disc set and the artwork that came with the... Hello. Hi, Gino. Sorry, my cat decided to suddenly use me as a couch, and I was not ready. The disc and artwork that came with Riven, I missed that. The artistry of it all really added a nerd dimension to it. That's something you don't see anymore with games. I know, right? That's something I really missed from video games. The little art book that would come inside the sleeve. I miss that shit. Very rarely, sometimes like games will come with that. I think there was a game that I bought recently that actually comes with like a little manual, and it's just like artwork from the game. I think Dead Cells has that. I have one for Dead Cells. I'm trying to remember. Love Fire Emblem except Three Houses. Okay. Then I hope you tune in when I do Path of Radiance, because Path of Radiance is legit my favorite because that one has a good story. But on top of that, I really want to do an Iron Man run, because I feel like I could do it with that game, and I've never done an Iron Man run before, which means every time a character dies, I don't use them anymore. If they die in the game, they die in real life. So no resetting, no starting over to make sure all my units survive, all that, none of that nonsense. Just someone dies, keep playing until I beat the game, or until Ike dies and I get a game over. So it'll be fun to try that. But in a later episode of this stream. Also, I need to take some notes. Yeah, I can do that. I'm legit like actually writing shit down because this is actually really important to this, to a very, very annoying puzzle later on, and if I don't pay attention to this. So what's happening here, in the other room I was just in, these little square represent the 5 islands, and that little dent, although in the other ones they're like little domes, they represent those spinning domes. And I have to mark them all because they're very important for a later puzzle. Although I don't know the color though. They're also color coded. Alright, this might take one. I think after I'm done writing down the clues to this, I'll end the stream, just to let you guys know. Because actually, how long have I been streaming? Let's up. I'm gonna uptime myself. I'm already on it. So I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Well, that's a good stream time. So yeah, I think I'll stick around a little bit more so we can keep conversing about video games and whatnot. Because I'm liking where this conversation is going. But I do want to eventually go to sleep because it's actually, and Lydiana, what time is it for you right now? Because I'm pretty sure it's pretty well past your bedtime. Sorry if I'm keeping you up like super late. Oh, here you go, the first island you start on. See? And this is like a 3D model of the island. Pretty sure, there it is, and there's the dome. Sorry, Juno. So it's on this square. And let's draw another 5x5 grid. AM. I like the fact that you didn't give me a number. You just told me it's in the AM. That's all I need to know. Six in the morning. Damn, the sun's gonna come up soon for you. Which is kind of ridiculous. Alright, so we got our second clue. Solinvictus. Am I even pronouncing it right? Solinvictus? The 10th? Woke up at 6 p.m. today because I failed at resetting my sleep schedule. Oh, cool, we got another insight. You know, how is it that my demographic for my streams are people who are all insomniacs? Like, so many people that watch my streams have trouble sleeping. I'm so sorry about that. No, your num block was... Oh. For a second, I thought you were just trying to be cute with me and just be like, it's the AM. That's all you need to know. Kitty. So again, these weird little water bubbles are probably part of that, like, his weird, like, thermodynamic experiments that Gen was doing. I don't understand why Gen would even have this. I guess so he could keep track of I think this is the island I'm on currently. No, I'm pretty sure this is the world. This is the island that Catherine is trapped on. Sorry. Alright, so this one's... yeah, so it's up there. This is really important because this is like the clue to like one of the puzzles later on. So you see this little dome that's... For those who don't know, those domes, inside of them is the books that will teleport me to where Gen is hiding. But I need to figure out how to get into them and how to, you know, basically use them. Soul Invictus. Ah, the Unconquerable Sun. Damn, that's a sick-ass name. 'Twas the name of the patron deity of the late Roman Empire, his day of worship, December 25th. Wow. And yeah, you're saying it right. Cool. Shit, that's way more creative than my fucking Twitch name. Hanjo is basically just my name, but with the syllable switch around, and Havoc is just... I think that word is cool. That's all the thought... I was just like, what should I call my Twitch channel? Hanjo, Havoc. Slap that shit on a sticker and let's go. Oh, this is the island I'm on. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, that's the one I want to go to. But yeah, Soul Invictus, the Unconquerable Sun. Fuck, that's a really cool creative name. Original tag was Pizza Cheeks. Should have kept that one. That one's pretty fucking good. Which my parents used to call me as a kid when I ate pizza all messy. Oh, that's cute. For a second, I thought it was like a shitty like pizza face where like you had a lot of pimples or some shit as a kid. Cause that was something people called me. I know it's hard to believe because of like my beautiful fucking complexion now and this amazing. Well, you can't really like my beard is not at its final form yet, but my face was riddled with fucking acne when I was growing up. It was a bad time. Also, I need... okay. Okay, we got the square. I hope I'm doing this right because it fucking sucks if you get this puzzle wrong later on. Well, yeah, Soul Invictus is a 10 is a joke because it sounds so badass. I see. True, if you go from being called Pizza Cheeks because your parents called you a cute name, and then you're like, I don't want to be called Pizza Cheeks anymore, call me Soul Invictus, the Unconquerable Sun. It's like, alright, that's funny. I like that. I like that jump in fucking dramaticness. Skin conditions are whack, but I'm glad you pulled through. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, man, when I was a teenager, I just couldn't not have pimples on my face. Puberty was like, hey, you know what? This is that time of your fucking life where you're going through puberty and you're gonna want to have sex all the time because you're a horny teenager. But we're gonna make sure that your face is covered in grease and pimples so that nobody would want to fuck you. Thank you, genetics. It was a good time. It was great. There was a reason why I was a shitty teenager and threw rocks at people's houses for fucking fun. didn't have acne, but I was fat. Oh, damn. Never want to be fat again. God, being overweight is like, hey, whatever, you're overweight. Who gives a shit, man? Like, you know, I don't give a shit. But being overweight and being young sucks because young people will make fun of you for anything. Your acne was terrible in high school. Yo, like, hey, you talk shit. My acne was gross. That was like the main thing people used to make fun of me for. So I'm trying my best to draw these. Yeah, okay, I think then develop a skin condition after high school. Oof. Well, but at that point, it's like you're an adult. You're surrounded by other adults. Not that adults are any fucking better than fucking teenagers. Like, in this point in time in our history, it's been proven that adults are just as shitty as fucking any age. But at least adults are a little more considerate about, like, at least they have a little bit more tact. That's the word. They'll look at you and be like, ew, but at least they won't say it. Fucking in high school, they'll look at you and be like, ew, and they'll say that shit out loud, like right to your fucking face and make you want to kill yourself. It was frustrating. It's cool though, it made me a lot less superficial, blessing in disguise. I guess that's the same argument I could use, where it's like, yeah, I guess I didn't grow up to be like a super like cocky like, look at me, I'm so fucking pretty. Like those kind of people are annoying. No one made fun of me. They didn't dare to. Ooh, felt bad on my own. Oh, so you were like one of those people that are like, oh, like if we make fun of her, she's gonna kick the shit out of us. That also happened to me, and my acne was even worse than it was in high school. Acne's not that bad. You talk shit about your acne now.
No. I'm fine now. It's over.
Yeah.
But I have pictures of from when you met me.
Oh, like from
It's
just
bad.
after high school?
It was bad.
When I met you, it wasn't that bad. Not how it was pimply faced bitch. Yeah, but she was a fucking crackhead. Yo, that I saw her as she was leaving. Yo, that bitch was a fucking crackhead. No doubt about it. As someone who grew up in a neighborhood filled with crackheads, I can confirm that was a crackhead. Lol, damn. Yeah, hey, fuck it. I have no sympathy for shitty people. Yo, hey, but speaking of people that like... So, interesting, like, aspect of my childhood growing up. In middle school was when I got bullied the most for having, like, I had fucking nasty pimples. I had fucking dandruff all the fucking time because I didn't take care of my hair. I had long hair before it was cool to have long hair. So everyone made fun of me saying that I was like a girl and shit. And then Columbine happened. And suddenly a lot of people stopped making fun of me. It was great. It was a good time. So I feel you. Like I know what it's like to have people scared of you. It's a good fucking feeling. It's looking back at it is like, damn, people really thought I was gonna shoot up the school. But looking back at it, like it was a fucking blessing because people did not fuck with me. People that should have fucked with me, people that could have easily fucked with me because I was a fucking coward. I didn't fight. I never fought anybody. Anytime people bully me, I'll be like, just leave me alone, man. Like, I'll just run away. Like, I did not like confrontations. I just couldn't deal with that shit. But once people were starting to joke about me having a gun and like, bringing a gun to school and shit like that, and that they were scared of me, I was like, believe what you want. Believe what you want. As long as you leave me the fuck alone. Good times. It was a good time. Whatever. And anyways, like I didn't care about having friends in school because I had my friends growing up in my neighborhood. Like I had a neighborhood. Like when I say it was the cul-de-sac from Ed, Ed and Eddie, it was the cul-de-sac from Ed, Ed and Eddie. Like it was like a group of kids just always hanging out in the streets, doing dumb shit. That was my circle of friends. That was my family. I didn't give a shit about having friends in school. If everyone was too scared to talk to me, even better. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's top corner, just around there. Okay. So I wrote down the clues that I'm going to need for a very important puzzle later on. And I think that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Also, no, there are other things than hiking the shit out of someone, kicking the shit out of someone to keep them in line. Oh no, believe me, I never had to fight in school. I've never been in a fight. Yeah, I've never punched anyone in my entire life. Yeah, well, no, I've punched a couple of people, but no, like straight up, like meet me outside of school after class, blah blah blah. I'm gonna kick your none of that. No, never done that in my life. Never had to. Once people started like realizing like, oh shit, like if we bully someone enough, they'll fucking snap and bring a gun to school and it'll be a bad day. They just left me alone, and I just let people believe it. I never like was like no. I remember having days where like I'll be pulling my books out of my book bag, and someone from across the classroom would be like, "Hey, watch out with that kid. He probably has a gun in his bag." I would look at them, smile, and continue, and then just go back to pulling my shit out of my bag. And I would see the light in their eyes just die as they looked at me and they're like, "Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that out loud." And I'm just like, "Hey, as long as you shut the fuck up and leave me alone, I don't care what you think of me. I could care less. Just leave me alone. I have my friends at home." Damn, Lydia, that's sinister. I like, like people who annoyed me or bullied me happened to get into some really unfortunate events. Funny stuff is mostly had nothing to do with it. Oh, so people thought you were like a witch or some shit and you were like cursing them, but you're like,
Yeah, was afoot.
you're like, whatever, like coincidences. Not my problem, but if you want to think that I'm doing it, by all means. That's some sinister shit. I love it. I couldn't kick the shit out of someone. No, yeah, hey, whatever. I remember going to fucking like I used to take kendo classes. Was it kendo or kempo? I forget what it was called. I remember taking fucking martial arts as a little kid because I always fucking loved Power Rangers and shit and fucking fighting and all that dumb shit. It's like it's not like I couldn't kick someone's ass. I'm pretty sure if I tried to, I would. I just didn't want to. I just don't want to deal with that kind of fucking shit. Like I was fat AF. That's armor and weapon. True. If you have enough mass, you can use that offensively and defensively. So yeah. Alright, I think I have 2 pages worth of notes, and it is already past midnight, and I would like to sleep because I have not. Well, I say I haven't had a good night's sleep, but I'm talking to people who stay up until like 5, 6 in the morning. So like whatever. Fuck me, I guess. Actually, you know, let's explore a little bit more of this island, and then I keep saying like I'm gonna do this, and then I'll stop playing, but then I'm like, a little bit more is not gonna hurt me. It's the equivalent of like, just one more level. Also, I really want to like, I'm at that point where I don't what the fuck? Oh, that's right. No, it's this way. Oh wait. Oh, okay, the elevator is a dead end. I keep thinking that I'm turning all the way around. Okay, there is somewhere else to go. That's right. You could do this. You could turn it around and you could get to that door over there. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, I wasn't fat. I was fucking scrawny. Like I was made of spaghetti strings as a little kid. I still am. I still am fucking Flacco. So, whatever. It's kind of a shame. Like it's funny like, if you grow up as a girl and you're fat, you get made fun of. But if you're a guy and you're way too skinny, you get made fun of. It's such a like weird polarizing thing. Everyone was scared to bully me without me doing stuff. Rumors are fun. Oh yeah. A very obnoxious idiot in high school, still am, but not very. I'll just take your word on that. Nah, I was an obnoxious asshole. Actually, it's one of those things like I grew into being an obnoxious asshole later on in life. Although I'm pretty sure I was an obnoxious. The thing is, I was like an anarchist as a kid. Like my favorite thing to do as a kid was to like grab rocks and just throw rocks at people's houses and just be a dick and just destroy property and just... I was a fucking nuisance. Now I just really like annoying the shit out of people. I wish, although like I wouldn't want to like relive those years of my life, but it'd be fun to like go back with like today's mentality. Like my today brain and younger me would fucking ruin people's lives. Cause I'd be such an obnoxious asshole, and I know how to like psychologically fuck with people. The best way to fuck with people that are bullying you, just act like you don't give a shit what they say about you. I've had times in my life where people threatened to kick my ass, and I'm like, yeah, sure, like, whatever, like I don't give a shit. And they would freak the fuck out because they're like, no, fuck you, meet me here, I'm gonna fucking fight you. I'm like, no, I don't want to. They're like, what do you mean you don't want to? I'm like, I don't feel like fucking fighting you. And they're like, no, you're a fucking pussy. I'm like, I don't give a shit what you fucking think. And they're like, ah, and they're like, I can see their heads exploding. I'm like, I just don't care. Do not get it. I don't care what you think of me. You want to kick my ass? I'm not gonna fucking fight you. I don't want to get hit. Oh, you think I'm a pussy? I don't give a shit what you think of me. Go away. It's just fucking funny. Oh, hello. Oh, hey, get back here. Who the fuck was that? You do every time you say DMC 5 is good. No, that's not me being annoying. That's just me being correct and you being wrong. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry we have to disagree on something that I'm obviously right about. Okay, well that just happened. Oh, actually, I think I remember this room. Yes! I love this room. This one? Yes. These random people you see are nightmare fuel from my childhood. Yo, it is creepy as fuck seeing, like... Especially if you're used to playing Myst first. Because Myst is just barren, completely barren of human life. And then you play Riven and there's people running around fucking with you and, like, clearly, like, cult members. See? Annoying. You call it annoying, I call it being right. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry we have to disagree. Like, whatever. Alright, I need to remember what the fuck this does. Oh, this is where you color... The colors. Colors. I remember this is a color thing. Here we go. Alright, this is the one I did find. Alright, we're gonna do something here. I forget. Is that... Oh, hello! Hi! Oh, it's this thing! Look at him! Look how cute he is! Hello! Alright, you wanna see something neat? Check this out. Let's wait till he leaves. Fucking do something about it. Get the fuck out of here. That's right. You ain't shit. Alright, what's next? Alright. Continue, and... Maybe this is for that light. I think that's... I'm gonna write that down as orange. This is also important to like another puzzle later on. Okay. Oh, this one's broken, which is nice. Actually, I should probably write this on this page. Yeah, this is part of this puzzle. Actually, all of those are found on the same island, isn't it? I'm trying to remember. Still looks good to this day. The animations. Oh yeah. No, this game is fucking beautiful. Like, it's blowing my mind. Like, I'm playing this and I'm not like, all right. But then again, like, I'm one of those weirdos that graphics uh, aren't really like a selling point for me. I can go back and play the N64 version of Ocarina of Time and be like blown away by how great it looks. I don't care. Shit, I still replay like old Sega Genesis games for fun because I just think they're awesome. I'm kind of thinking of just like sticking to like making Sundays, cause I don't know if this idea sounds cool to you guys, but that's gonna rotate all the way around. So like I said, Tuesdays I'm doing Dark Souls. So I've already played Dark Souls 1. I'm playing Dark Souls 2. Once I'm done with that, I plan on playing Dark Souls 3. And then maybe I'll continue playing like quote unquote Souls games. You know, maybe I won't replay Bloodborne because I've already played Bloodborne so many fucking times. But maybe I don't know, like a Neo or Hollow Knight, shit like that. You know, like games that people like to compare Dark Souls to. Not necessarily because I think they're similar games. I just like playing big adventure, like really difficult action adventure games. And then Thursdays, once I'm done with the Devil May Cry series, I might move on to like other Platinum games like Bayonetta. Maybe I'll replay Wonderful 101, and I'll do all those games on like their hardest difficulty, like their version of Dante Must Die mode. Because I have Bayonetta, and the Bayonetta also has like a super hard mode called Ultimate Climax. Wonderful 101 has like the 101 difficulty, shit like that, you know. And then Sundays, I don't know, maybe if this keeps being like a cool thing, I'll maybe stick to like just playing like really old nostalgic games. Maybe I'll go and play like some old Sega Genesis games on here, some N64 games, shit like that, you know. Zombie is like Dark Souls 2. Zombie? Is there a game called Zombie? I don't know what you mean. What game is that? You die, you lose your stuff. Oh, you mean the Zombie U, right? Is it the zombie game for Wii U? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I guess more importantly, there's like a stamina management bar kind of deal. I don't know. Any game that other people, because like, yeah, like I agree with you. Like, Hollow Knight is more of a Metroidvania than a Souls-like, or whatever the fuck they call it, right? There's also Dead Cells that some people tend to compare to Dark Souls because of the combat, but it's more of a roguelike Castlevania type of game, or Metroidvania. What other games? I know Neo feels like a straight up Zombie U on release. Oh, so it was just called Zombie afterwards. I see. I heard that game was actually kind of fun for the Wii U. I remember it was like a game on release. It was like a launch title for the Wii U, and then I've heard from people that actually played it that they really fucking liked it. Also, let's call back our friend. Oh, he doesn't sound happy about that one. Oh, hello. Oh, he's mad. Like, this looks fucking amazing. How does Neo feel to you? I've heard different opinions on his relation to Souls. Hey, Double CJ. Yeah, you kind of are late. I was planning on ending the stream pretty soon. I'm kind of just doing this one puzzle, and then for real this time. I plan on calling out. But man, CJ, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. How was Friday fuck up last week? Speaking of fucking up, let's call him back one more time. Check this out. Wait, no? I think he just screams. Oh. That is a creepy fucking sound. You're doing good? Alright, that's good. Well, I'll be up for like a couple of more minutes. I just want to do this one thing before I leave. Friday was shit. Oh, damn. Sorry, dude. Oh, check this out. If you call this guy 4 times, he does this. Ah, what an idiot. Fuck you. Fuck out of here. You get out of here. And that's it. I think he just doesn't fucking respond anymore. But it's cute that they let you like, hey, I wonder if I call him again. Oh, he gets angry. What if I call him a 3rd time? Oh, he gets really angry. I wonder if I call him a 4th time. Oh, he tries to headbutt me. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. He just won't show up anymore. Which is cute. Okay, this one's broken. So I have to kind of guess what fucking color that one's going to be. Whoops. Kind of hate lead pencils because of that. Man, I'm sorry that your Friday was shit, dude. Alright, this is blue. Alright, half opened dot I, blue. Low, he nods his head. Yeah, he kind of just like swims away. While still like side-eyeing you like this fucking asshole. I can't believe he called me 4 times for fucking nothing. Wasting my goddamn time. Quapple, dude, how you doing? Oh man, I can't believe you. I'm kind of sad that you showed up so late because I'm about to end my stream soon. But hey, look, playing Riven. By the way, I finished Myst and I finally got to explore Rhyme. I didn't know that you had to click and hold on the crystal puzzles to change your color, and that kind of frustrated me for a while. Well, how you doing, everybody? Yeah, I've been streaming for like 5 hours already. Actually, damn, it's almost 5 hours. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream like as soon as I'm done with this little like color light puzzle. Oh, by the way, fuck, like I feel kind of bad because Sol Invictus was asking me about Neo. I did play the first, I would say like the first quarter of Neo. It definitely feels like a Souls game, you know, like you have like the stamina management, you have certain weapons, yada yada. Enemies are tough as shit. When you die, you lose all your souls, or they're called something else in the game, but it just feels like Dark Souls but with more steps and a little bit more like faster gameplay. It feels like a prototype to what eventually became Sekiro. Although Sekiro is way better. But I ended up not liking Neo. I felt like it was a little too hard for the sake of being hard. And it kind of turned me off a bit. But I might go back to it just for the sake of streaming it because it'd be fun to do so. And also I kind of picked probably some shitty weapons. At least enemies in Neo drop shit. Yeah, there is like a cooler weapon like management system where like every enemy drops like better versions of the weapons you have. So like you pick one of like 5 weapons and then enemies drop like, oh, you pick katanas? Alright, this enemy dropped a katana with better stats than the one you have. Okay, I'm going to use that one and so on and so on. It's good combat though. I do like the idea of the stances where it's like you switch between a high, mid, and low stance. Low being very weak but fast, mid being average, and then high is very slow swings but a lot of damage. So mid combat you could switch between, okay, like I'm dealing damage but I want to hit this guy hard, switch to high stance, but you risk being hit because you're swinging a lot slower. Or like, okay, this enemy's a lot faster, switch to low stance so you can swing faster. Shit like that. It was a pretty cool complex fighting style, like gameplay style, but enemies just felt... The only thing that kind of ruined it for me was the whole like stamina drainage mechanic where enemies could drop this pool of like demon energy that if you stepped into it, your stamina wouldn't regenerate as fast as normal. And it just kept fucking me up because my stamina would never be like maxed out. I would always run out of stamina and just get my ass fucking handed to me. It was really fucking frustrating. But who knows, maybe I just need to get good at the game. But Quapple, how far did I get? I have this many notes. So I'm that far. I'd say maybe halfway. I explored the first island. I explored a bit of the second island. I went to a third island for a little bit. I made it to Gen's, Atris's dad's little laboratory. I didn't read any of his journals yet. And I'm now on this island where I'm learning the marble puzzle solution. So I'm like, I'd say halfway through the game. Maybe next stream I could beat the game all the way through. Which I hope you tune in for, because I remember you telling me last time that you haven't played this game all the way through to the end because the game glitched out on you. But playing on Steam, amazing. You don't have to switch discs. It just seamlessly goes from one island to the next. It's so good. Also, you can cleanse demon points. Yes, I know that, but I suck at it, and that's what turned me off to the game. So again, back to your point, Lydiana. I am bad at game, therefore game is bad. So, but no, I do want to get back into it because I remember seeing Neo 2, and holy shit, Neo 2 looks cool as fuck. So I kind of want to replay Neo and try to get good at it so I could try to play Neo 2 and get better at it. Oh shit, this one's orange. So what the fuck was the color of the other one? Okay. And I assume that this one's orange because this one is lighting up. No, this is red. I'm stupid. So this is all gonna make sense when I get to the eventual puzzle. That all these clues, like all of this, looks like fucking nonsense right now. But once I get to the actual thing that I need these clues for, it's going to make a lot of sense. Oh, actually, now I know what the eyes are for. Each eye represents a different island. So one of these eyes are bullshit. Because there's only 5 islands, not 6. And then all these little grids represent where the little linking books are hidden. And that's really, really important for the final linking book. So that's going to be fun. Also, I learned how to count in dunny. Almost said cunt in dunny, but... should we read more of the diary before I leave? How long are these twos? Okay. I'm going to read 2 more entries. Neo 2 is legit, very polished game, and they keep adding to it with updates. Made me a big fan of Team Ninja and how they operate. The thing with Team Ninja, they make very good games. Because I think Team Ninja was the one that made Other M. And the game's good. It looks great. Aesthetically great. Gameplay was really fucking fun. It's just that, like, when it came to the narrative of the game, there's so many things that just didn't really, like, just rub me the wrong way. But with Neo, like, I remember the first Neo, like, I didn't get too far enough into the story to really give a shit. But, like, playing as, what was the name? It was William something, right? It was, like, an actual, like, because it takes place in, like, an actual historical event during, in, like, Japanese history and American history. So that was really interesting. Alright, so... Alright, as much as I love talking to you guys, I do have to cut my stream, because I do want to go to sleep. And I'm going to end this stream with a couple of more journal entries from Atris, so we can get, Oh, here we go. Funny enough, I'm actually pretty close to the part where he talks about me. Yeah, something truly miraculous happened beyond all conceivable. Someone has finally found my lost Myst linking book. So it's him talking about me. Okay, so I finished reading this one where he talked about there's trouble, there's something wrong with the writing, but he's still trying to fix it so he keeps Catherine safe. Sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, but I like sleeping while I'm alive too, so I'm sorry. Also, there's no more rum, so no more rum, no more stream. I'm sorry. Those are the rules. I didn't write them, but I have to enforce them though. I mean, don't worry, I'll be back next week. For sure, I'll be back next week to finish this. And I don't know. Depending on how I feel, I'll either jump straight into Myst 3 or I'll probably play. What was the other one that I mentioned? Abduction. I really want to play Abduction. I definitely want to play that at some point. Fair enough. Yeah. But yeah, I kind of want to keep this as like a retro streaming day. It feels fun. It's nice talking to people about like retro games and old shit. Well, got some bottles for next time. Oh, don't worry. Like I literally bought a bottle today just for this. So next time, but I need to save it because I do need it for Tuesday and Thursday. All right, let's read a couple more entries and then I'll say goodnight to all you guys. All right, we got same month as the last entry, a day later. I must act while I still have time. The signs are barely visible, but there's no question that the island's deterioration is accelerating. Total collapse is imminent. Unless I could keep ahead, and that is becoming increasingly difficult to do. Alright, a couple days later. With every passing moment, I gain a clearer picture of the incredible chaos that my father's economy of words has yielded. But it is a dismaying process. The complexity of the problem is overwhelming. There is no end to this. The last few days have all but convinced me that the collapse of Riven is inevitable. And that, at best, I can only strive to delay it now, and hope that at some point the island will become stable enough to risk a rescue attempt. Bye. Oh, you're already gonna go away? I'm gonna read just this one more entry. Check this out. I think I've come up with a way to subdue the tremors. It will require my exclusive attention for at least a month or two, so it may be necessary to discontinue these journal entries for a while. So that stopped. I guess 7 would be July 7th, and then a few days later he's going to talk about me. So I'm going to stop it here, right? Get some bottles for next time so you never need to stop. Anyways, bye, sleep well, and greetings to your better half and the cat. As always, thank you, Lydiana. Lydiana says, hello. Hey, Juno, wake the fuck up. Lydiana says hi.
Just yell at her.
But yeah, Juno's my cat, by the way, for those who don't know, and Dragon Hughes is my girlfriend who is sitting across the room from me, making fun of me as I talk like a fucking nerd for hours. But yeah. Good night, everybody. It was fun fucking talking and nerding out with you guys. Hopefully you guys come back on Tuesday. I'll be streaming again Tuesday. As usual. Same, more or less same time. Like, get out of work at what, like 7, which means I can start streaming like around 8, 8:30. So expect me around that time. So yeah, more Dark Souls. Hopefully I can actually make some real progress on Dark Souls on Tuesday. If you're not into Dark Souls, I stream Devil May Cry on Thursdays. Again, same time, around 8 o'clock. And want to come back and watch me play the second half of Riven next Sunday. So, man, thanks to everybody for hanging out and being fucking nerds. So, good night. Yeah. Cheers, everybody. I cheer you, but I already finished my drink, and I don't want to pour more because, you know, my liver. But yeah. Good night, everybody. Good night. Bye. Great stream. Thank you. Hope to see you again next time. Also, I'm going to do this. Hi. Hey, there we go. My footsies. I already forgot my chat commands. Alright. Bye-bye. Good night, everybody. See you next time. And go fuck yourselves, as always. Where's the camera? There we go. Bye.